giant here to say, let's go have some giant fun today. Roller coasters, laughs and cheer, we're so glad that you are here. From Magic Kingdom thrills so high to fireworks lighting up the sky, Figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Oh, laugh with it, the fun won't stop. Haunted mansions, wild, we jump and hop. Loves theme parks and roller coasters, jump on in. Disney Epcot for the win. Epcot glows with lights so bright, loves parades that sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see. That says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, and have a ball. Friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each stream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each stream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. From ride to ride, the fun won't end. Dad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done, have a giant day of fun. Make it a giant day of fun. The theme park giant, saying get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun.
Hey there, giant fans of fun. It's Thad, the theme park giant. And today we're streaming over here at Epcot at Walt Disney World Resort here in Orlando, Florida. Hope you're all ready to get the week started. Happy Monday, everybody. Gonna be having a giant day of fun over here at Epcot, everybody. Thanks for being here. And thanks for coming along. Just walking under the icon here at Epcot, Spaceship Earth. The golf ball, as it's referred to by most guests. Hope everyone had a great weekend. I ended up doing a bit of a surprise stream yesterday over at Magic Kingdom. I realized after I got done streaming on Friday night that yesterday was the last day of Operation Buzz Lightyear Space Ranger spin over at the Magic Kingdom. So I ended up heading over there yesterday, did a few hours on stream, got my final galactic hero, got the button to prove it.
Am I coming where?
So we said our goodbyes to the current iteration of the Buzz Lightyear attraction over there at Magic Kingdom.
Why not?
And we look forward to seeing what comes here, probably, hopefully next spring. I hope it doesn't take them until the summer to get everything swapped out. Be a new overlay, new storyline, new guns, new targets, so excited to see what they do. That ride had been around since 1998. It was time for a bit of a refresh. And we're just kind of strolling around here like we always do in the morning. Never in a huge rush. It is a good to go day over here for all 4 parks at the Walt Disney World Resort. And what that means, annual pass holders need to secure a park reservation typically in order to be able to come. But when they're expecting a little lower level crowd, we'll do what's called a good to go day, and you don't need to get a reservation. So yesterday was a good to go day. Magic Kingdom was pretty quiet, especially for a Sunday. And then today is a good to go day, so I'm anticipating pretty light crowds over here at Epcot as well, at least during the day. You do tend to get some locals after they get off work in the afternoon and evening coming over, but seems to be the case lately. Has not been a very busy summer down here. It's been very, very obvious. People have not been traveling to Orlando as much this year, or at least this summer. Of course, we got Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind over here on the left. Be hitting that later on. It's kind of where everybody goes during the morning excitement here. Actually funnel you around here down towards Mission Space just to make it a little less crazy. And of course, we have the brand new Test Track version 3.0. This is the other very popular rope drop ride right now. As you can see, the line has completely filled. Well, not completely, but it's definitely spilled out into the exterior queue Looks like it's 85 minutes here this morning. We might try to do a single rider on it a little later in the day. There's always a little fear of streaming Test Track because the signal is not very good in the queue there, so we've all become a little leery about streaming it lately. But maybe we'll check that out later. I do like the new version. Much better than version 2 in my opinion. All right, let's get to the chat here. I think my brain's all warmed up now. Got me in the theme park mood here. Just a little walking around. And as always, a quick reminder, when I go live, I only get the chats from when I go live on. So if you were in here chatting before I hit go live, I do apologize, I don't see it. So I'm not ignoring you, I just don't see it. So say hi, let me know you're here. Great to see everyone in here this morning. And I see Hazel Kitching's back. Hey, Hazel. Good afternoon over there in the UK. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Monday's going well, Hazel. Hey, this is Theme Park Giant. Hello, nice to see you again, Thad. I've liked the stream for you. Well, thank you for that, Hazel. As always, hit that like button whenever you come in here. It always helps promote the channel out. Pushes that stream out to more people, gets us in the algorithm. Always shooting for 100 likes is our goal. That's when YouTube kind of accelerates how much they push you out. So appreciate that, Hazel. All those likes help. And I see CJL's in the chat. Good morning, CJL. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in and welcome back. Gotta mess with something here. And we've got, looks like Alyssa Stenberg's in here, Alyssa. Hey. Good morning, Alyssa. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in and welcome back. Always great to see you in here. I just saw Ross Nielsen's message to me on Instagram. Sorry, I wasn't saying it's closing permanently, just saying the current iteration of Buzz Lightyear Space Ranger Spin closed yesterday. They are refurbing it, yes. New guns, new targets, new storyline. Yep, just saying the current iteration. We'll still have a Buzz attraction. And we've got Lamons Grays here. Hey, Lamons, good morning. Welcome in. And of course, welcome back. Always great to see you in here, Lamons. Hope you're having a wonderful start to the week here. Already a humid one down here in Orlando. I think we're supposed to start to get a little break from the heat here the next few days. I actually didn't think it was that bad at Magic Kingdom yesterday, but I'm also basing that on compared to earlier in the week when it was like 110 degrees, 115 degrees feels like temps. So when it was only like 100 yesterday, it felt great. But yeah, great to see you in here, Lamons. Always good to see you in the chat, saying hi. And we got Michael Walsh. Morning, Thad. That's the big ball. That's right. That big golf ball up there. I'd say about 20% of the people that walk by it know it's called Spaceship Earth. What should we do first today? We'll start over here with Nemo in the aquarium. We did that the other day. I don't like to start. I feel like I tend to start in the land. And the other day I started with Nemo. Maybe I'll do Figment today. I don't know. Yeah, we can do Figment to start here. What's more Epcot than Figment? Yeah, good morning, Michael Walsh. Welcome in, welcome back. Great to see you, sir. And Jurassic World 7 Rebirth Tyler's here. Hi, everyone. Hey, Tyler. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well, Tyler. Welcome back. Always good to see you. Michael Walsh is very excited for you to spend some time exploring the China Pavilion today. Oh, is that the goal for the day, Michael? Are we planting seeds already? We walked around China a little bit last time I was over here. I think that was last time. It might have been 2 times ago, actually. I think last time I ran into Florida Mark, and then we ended up going over to Mexico, riding Grand Fiesta. That's right. And then I did Guardians, and he doesn't ride Guardians, so he took off. But a little bit of journey into imagination. Christopher Liddell back in the chat. Good morning, Thad and all. Hey, Christopher. Welcome back, sir. Are you back from your coaster trip? I think you said it was like early August. You were going around hitting some parks, so welcome back, Christopher, if that's the case. Good to see you, man. And looks like Cruising Theme Park Guide Sierra was in here as well. Thanks for being in here, Sierra. She's a friend of the channel. Part of the Disney Streamer Network. Make sure you check out Sierra with Cruising Theme Park Guide. She streams live from the parks 2 or 3 times a week. Does cruises as well. She'll stream from those. She'll do some vlogs, but check out Cruising Theme Park Guide. Sierra's a friend of the channel. And of course, part of the Disney Streamer Network. Make sure you're checking out that Disney Streamer Network. Got links to all the social media pages for the Disney Streamer Network. We have over 30 different streamers now that are part of it. Disney World and Disneyland. One of the big things is the multi-streamer website where you can stream up to 12 different streamers at one time. So check out dsn.disneystreams.com. And Christopher Liddell says, Thad, I'm just back from Cedar Point and Magic Mountain. Yep, I figured you were back from a coaster trip there, Christopher. That's awesome, man. Looking forward to hearing what you thought. Because I believe that was your first time, at least to Cedar Point. Not sure about Magic Mountain, but I think they were both new parks for you. Always exciting. Especially 2 major coaster parks like that, Christopher. Love to hear what your favorites were. I haven't been out to Magic Mountain since 2013. So quite a bit has changed. And Tyler says 79 days left until our Florida trip. That's awesome, Tyler. Every time I see it, that countdown gets lower. That's what you want to see, right? I guess that's the point of a countdown, but hey, Less than 80 days, so you're down here. That's awesome, Tyler. Pile Adventures says, good morning. Hey, David, how you doing, sir? Good morning to Pile Adventures. He's a friend of the channel as well. He does a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff for the Disney Streamer Network, including that multi-view page I was just talking about. That is his creation. And he also is responsible for that wait time banner you see scrolling across the top of some of my scenes here when I'm walking around the parks. So huge thanks to him, but go check out Pile Adventures. Link to his channel in the description to my stream. Thanks a lot, David, for being here. Pile says, oops, all caps. All good, bud. And Chris Cannon says, good morning, Theme Park Giant in chat. Hey there, Chris Cannon. Welcome in and welcome back, sir. Great to see you in here again, as always. Taking the time here, nobody's in line.
Attention all scientists. The Imagination Institute open house is now in progress. Please prepare all laboratories for displays
And Park Bros is in the chat. Hey, Lawrence. Good morning, sir. Hello. Good to see you, Lawrence. Hope you're having a great Monday. Of course, Lawrence is the brains behind the... Yep, just one.
Right on in, row 3.
Okay, thank you.
Please don't let your imagination run wild.
Right on.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuidemos pequeñitos. Gracias.
All right, we'll be back in a few minutes here.
Welcome to our special drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Nigel Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, hoochie-coochie-coo, and taste. Tastes like chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour. Our first stop is the sound lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello?
Hello.
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you've got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and hit.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. Once spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets your eye.
I say imagination must be captured and controlled.
Imagination works best when it's set free. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Figment? Figment? Oh, he's gone. Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play.
Come into play? I'd love to.
Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll. Woo! You win 1 cent.
Figment, don't! Oh, yeah, that really stinks.
Of course, Doc. The nose knows. One awful whiff can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing. Your mind defines what enters through your nose. That's how you tell a skunk is not a rose.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stinking smell, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste lab. You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day. With just a spark of inspiration, I made my house an innovation. Imagination really comes around. It's upside up and upside down. Now here's a real open house. Come on in. Doc, it's exactly what I imagined. Imagination is the brain's open house.
Of course! Imagination is just turning your feet upside down. Come on, let's start to get back to the institute.
I know a shortcut.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. We all have sparks.
Imagination. That's how our minds create creations.
We set them free and know what they can do.
Those magic sparks from me and you. You see, Doc, I knew you'd get it, because you got a wonderful imagination.
I do? Oh, yes. Well, thank you, Figment. And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast. Imagination, imagination. A dream can be a dream come true. With just that spark from me and you.
One little spark of inspiration is at the heart of all creation, right at the start of everything new.
Imagination.
And now we invite you to set your imaginations free in the image world.
Hooray! Let them play! With just that spark from me and you.
One little spark of inspiration is at the heart.
Pretty quiet over here at the ImageWorks today, at least this early in the morning. And we had 3 other people on the ride with me. Oh, there goes Figment. Always catch him going into the Dreamport. Bye, Figment. Hope you find your dad. All right, sorry, just messing with my setup here. Nothing quite like a ride around with Figment to start the day. Gets me in the Epcot mood. I consider him the Epcot mascot. He is my favorite character, so we're always gonna ride Figment. Didn't see any new Figment merch. We did get some recently.
Yeah, it's your preference. You guys have a good day. Yeah.
All right, back to the chat here. We were welcoming Park Bros in when we hopped on the ride there. But good morning, Lawrence. Of course, Lawrence is from Park Bros. And he's got a channel, and the Disney Streamer Network was his concept. So we always like to shout him out for that. But check out Park Bros. Got a link to his channel in the description for my stream here. And of course, his partner channel, Living in Diz with Corey. Lawrence and Corey work together on a few shows over there, so check out Living with Diz as well. Both Living in Diz and Park Bros have links in the description to my stream here, so, and both part of the Disney Streamer Network. Thanks for being here, Park Bros. He says, looks like a beautiful morning at Epcot. Looks like it. It's hot. Today is hotter than yesterday was. Although, I mean, there's a little breeze over here. It's definitely more humid today than it was yesterday morning. I thought yesterday was about a perfect morning over there at Magic Kingdom. Although I'm walking around like the whole stream like, yeah, it's not that bad today. And then I'm seeing people get like wheeled out on gurneys from heat exhaustion. Speaking of that, maybe we should get a little water while we're over here. Gotta stay hydrated, you know? Figure if I'm talking about heat exhaustion, I should probably avoid it myself. Because it is real down here, folks. I've seen a lot more guests lately. Getting treated by the EMTs in the park. So I always try to warn everybody, when you're coming down here in the summer, it is a different beast. Start hydrating before you come, so you're ready. Can't just turn that on and be ready to be in the parks for 10 days. Or 10 hours when it's this hot. Make sure you're taking breaks, make sure you're getting inside, get some air conditioning, see a show or two. It is not worth hurting yourself just to get more done at a theme park, guys. Oh, I thought I heard a monorail coming. Let's see here. Pyle says, at Park Bros, if only we could be there with him today. Yep. I'm sure there's a lot of jealous people watching in the chat, wishing they could be here. Hopefully I'll have trips planned soon and you can get down here. Otherwise, always join in with me while I'm at the parks. I'll bring you along. Best part about it, getting to bring everybody to the parks and hang out. And Florida Mark's in the chat. Hey, Florida Mark. Hello, Theme Park Giant. Hey, Mark. How's it going, bud? Good to see you. We occasionally run into Florida Mark in the parks here. Saw him here at Epcot. What was that, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Hung out for a little bit. We did our shot of Beverly together. Did a cheers to it. Since we are two of the rare people that don't think Beverly is the most disgusting thing ever and actually don't even mind drinking it. I'll be honest, I think it tastes just fine. But great to see you, Florida Mark. Welcome in. Pile Adventure says, whatever you want to do, Thad. Appreciate that, Pile. We're always looking for suggestions from the chat, unless it's Michael Walsh. Then we just ignore those. Thinks we're going to China today. Chris Cannon says, one little spark of inspiration. Such a great song, isn't it? And Michael Walsh says, yeah, but we got to do a deep exploration. Oh, he's talking about China. Yep. He always calls a shot pretty early in the chat for what he's looking for today. Astro Orbiter, Magic Carpets, Aladdin. Today it's the China Pavilion. You never know where it's going to be. And Katie Kistler, good morning. Good morning, Katie Kistler. Welcome in, welcome back. Great to see you. Thanks for finding your way back here. Hope you're ready for a giant day of fun over here at Epcot today. Florida Mark says, I went to Typhoon Lagoon yesterday for a little change. Oh, nice, Florida Mark. I love Typhoon Lagoon. Have some friends in town this weekend. They're annual pass holders, and they'd never been to Typhoon Lagoon, so they went Friday when they got in, and they absolutely loved it. So glad they finally checked it out. I'm a huge fan of Typhoon Lagoon. Much prefer it to Blizzard Beach, but everybody's different, what they're looking for. Glad you had fun, Mark. Let's see, Jeff M. Hey, good morning, Thad. Hey, Jeff M. Good morning. Welcome in, welcome back. Always great to see you in here, Jeff M. Appreciate all the support. Hope your Monday's going well. We're just hopping around Epcot here today. I think it's going to be a pretty light crowd day, so I think we'll get a lot done. Great to see you, Jeff M. Christopher Liddell says, Hazel, favorite ride altogether is Iron Gwazi Ed Bush. Still number one after your trip. All right, good to know. And Reed in the Tower says, hey, Theme Park Giant, happy Monday, TPG. Good morning, Reed. Great to see you, buddy. Welcome in and welcome back to our resident Kansas City Chiefs fan, Reed in the Tower. Our teams get to play this weekend, finally, Reed. I'm excited. Vikings play Saturday. I'll be watching. Hello, thank you. Great to see you though, Reed. Always nice to see Reed in here. Christopher Liddell says, Thad, so much to talk about. First rides on Steve, which is Steel Vengeance. X2 Maverick, even Rise at Disneyland. Oh, very cool. You went to Disneyland. Aha. That's awesome, especially right now with the 70th anniversary going on out there. Great timing. Got a lot going on out there in Anaheim right now. That is the place to be. Thank you. All right, thank you.
Let's go explore, explore, explore. Let's go explore the big blue world.
Mr. Ray, we can't explore without Nemo.
I'm sure we'll see him any minute now.
Nemo!
Oh, science is right there. So much to know. I'm aboard explorers. It's time to go.
I'm looking for my son.
I can help. Oh, no! Where?
Go away. That's why
I do.
Nemo, where are you, Nemo?
Who's Nemo?
He's my son. You know that. That's why Stop playing games.
Games? I love games. Oh, I'm thinking of something pink and bouncy that looks like a balloon.
Ah, jellyfish.
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something pink, kind of balloon.
That's jellyfish.
You're good.
Jellyfish.
Whoa, you're like totally stuck. Here's what you do. Stay in your seats while the Crush Man sees what he can do to get you moving again. In the big old plane.
You're good.
Do something.
Hey, Santa John. Can't catch me.
Swim away.
Watch out. Ah! Let them scare now.
You're not helping.
No. Oh yeah, too fast for you.
Stop fooling around.
Sims, it's the Crush Man with some totally awesome news. Stay in your seats because you're about to start riding it again, kids. Rock on.
Watch out! Ah! Like I'm scared now.
You're not helping.
Neener, neener, neener. Oh yeah, too fast for you.
Stop fooling around.
Hey, Santa John. Can't catch me. I'm scared
I wonder if clownfish taste funny. Nemo, why don't you drop by for a little bite? Welcome to the EAC! Awesome! Whoa! Check out the mini marlin! Whoa! Aha! Okay, little dudes! Get ready to ride! Come aboard, explorers!
Where are you going? Starfish can turn our stomachs inside out. I can amuse your friends. Oh, I'm just excited.
All right. Living Seas with Nemo and Friends. Not the most exciting ride ever created, but a good filler attraction. And it dumps you into the aquarium over here. And that's always fun to check out. See what the manatees are up to here this morning. Looks like it's feeding time here for the rescue. Two of the manatees are rescues, so when they feed them, they put the lettuce on the bottom of the tank here in a PVC pipe. So it keeps them, so they're having to like scavenge for it and they don't just get fed, because these two will get released back in the wild. So when they're out in the wild, the food's usually on the bottom, so they don't want them getting used to, they don't want them getting used to just getting fed at the top of the water by the trainer, so they do handle them differently when they're rescues. This guy's going to town on this salad bar here. And back to the chat here. Tyler says the Figment ride reminds me of Mr. DNA theme park giant. Yeah, you've mentioned that before, Tyler. I always think of that now. He is kind of like Mr. DNA, isn't he? Always kind of popping up with the scientists. You know, an imaginary character. Providing some hijinks. Head upstairs here. Christopher Liddell says, but Maverick and Twisted Colossus were my two favorite coasters of the trip. Rise and Runaway Railway were my favorite dark rides. I love Maverick. Probably in my top 5 steel. I'm a huge fan of Maverick. Can definitely see where I feel like Maverick was kind of the precursor to something like Velocicoaster. Velocicoaster is just like a little bigger version. But do not sleep on Maverick. That thing is intense for how little it is. I still have not been on Twisted Colossus yet, Christopher. Haven't been out there since they put that in. But I've heard good things. And Rise and Runaway Railway are both amazing attractions in my opinion. Obviously Rise is like the gold standard, I feel like, for Disney at this point. So good. And then I think Runaway Railway is just pure fun. And Hazel says, Christopher Liddell. Okay, my friend, my favorite is Teacups and It's a Small World. Awesome, Hazel. Park Bro says, oh, I can smell that over here. Oh, is that the skunk on Figment? Just coffee. Tyler says, glitching. Yep, Tyler, we'll always have a little lag on some rides. Something you just can't prevent no matter what you try to do. We try to limit it as much as possible on this channel. I do use 3 different cell services along with the park Wi-Fi to try to bring you the best signal, but there's just some places they don't have very good cell signals. Got a lot of big hurricane-proof buildings here that rides are built into, so it can be a little difficult sometimes. But if you ever see that lag, just know we'll be back as soon as possible. Cruising Theme Park Guide, Sierra says, hello all. Hey, Sierra. Good morning. Great to see you. I was giving you a shout out earlier. Not sure if you were in here or not. I know I'm way behind on the chat here. Big ol' Ray. Park Bros says the high in North Carolina today is 80. Oh, I'm jealous. That sounds amazing. I'll probably put a sweatshirt on. I had Barkley, my dog, out the other night and it was like 78 degrees and I was like a little chilly. All relative, right? Sierra Cruising Theme Park Guide says going to be 96 and well over 100 heat index. Yep. So we're going to be in the hundreds again today. Oh, we got some scuba divers out here cleaning up. Maybe doing a little medical treatment on some of the fish. That's what they were doing the other day when we were in here. This guy's working on the coral back here. Park Bro says, good tips to deal with the heat, Thad. Yep. Try to help as much as possible when we're in it all the time like I am. Streamed, it's me 7 out of the last 8 days now. It's been the hottest week of the year. A lot of Powerade Zero. Definitely helps. Get some electrolytes in you. This is the kind of heat where I feel like you need more than just water sometimes to stay hydrated. Got a shark out here. Michael Walsh says, what the heck, man? You're used to it by now, right? You said the other day, like, my goal is usually to be mean to you, right?
What is that? John,
Cruising the Bar Guide says, Beverly is not the worst. Oh, a turtle. It's not the worst. Chat just jumped on me. Beverly's not the worst, but I can't say I enjoy the taste. Yeah, I get it. I don't know. It's just like, got like a hint of citrus. I don't know. I kind of like it. It's like almost like a flat 7-Up or Sprite. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, it is.
Florida Mark says, I didn't like to use the Beverly, but maybe it grew on me. I'm the same way, Mark. I used to think it was disgusting, like most people seem to think. But now I can easily drink it down, no issues. And Hazel says, Florida Mark, what's the Beverly, please, if you don't mind me asking? So Beverly is a drink that they have over here at the Club Cool experience here at Epcot. It used to be a drink they sold in Italy. It's described as a palate cleanser. And now the only place that serves it is Disney World here at Epcot. They don't even sell it in Italy anymore. It's just become this cult following here because the Beverly Challenge is a thing. People make their kids like try it, and then they're always disgusted. So you'll see it a lot on social media. It's a big thing. And then when you're over at Club Cool, you'll see everybody like filming each other, getting them to drink the Beverly. Florida Mark says it tastes like 7-Up with a fruit taste. Yep, that's exactly right, Mark. That's how I describe it too. Basically like a flat 7-Up with just a hint of citrus at the end. Hazel says, Florida Mark, what temperature at Epcot are we expecting today, if you don't mind asking? Florida Mark says 96 degrees. Yep, it's going to be hot and humid over here. It's basically every day over here lately. Hot and humid. And Yoo-Hoo's in the chat. Hello, says Yoo-Hoo. Hey, Yoo-Hoo, welcome in, welcome back. Great to see you this morning. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday morning. We're over here checking out Epcot today, having a giant day of fun as always. So over here in the Living Seas Aquarium right now. Just finished up our ride on the Living Seas with Nemo and Friends. So we always like to walk through the aquarium and see all the fishies. But great to see you in here, Yoo-Hoo. Welcome in and welcome back. Michael Wall says, I want to meet the person on this planet who does not think Living in the Seas with Nemo is in fact the most exciting ride in the world. Who does think? Yeah, I don't think that person exists. Imagine someone getting off that and be like, yes, that was the ride. I'm sure there's one person out there, but it sounds like something you would do, Michael, just to be difficult, just to be different. And Maria is in the chat. Good morning, Maria. She says, good morning, friends. With a sun. Oh, we got plenty of sun here, Maria. We don't need more in the chat. That's the last thing Florida needs. But good morning. Great to see you, Maria. Welcome in and welcome back. Hope you're doing well in Colorado. Ready for the work week. Hopefully we can help you make work just a little bit more palatable. Now we can head over to the land. I've waited long enough. Trying to mix it up here this morning a little bit, not just go do Soarin' and living with the land right away. I've already visited our buddy Figment. Checked out Living Seas with Nemo and Friends. But good morning again to Maria. Florida Mark says, I love Rise. Oh, it's so good, isn't it, Mark? Maria says, hope everyone had a great weekend. I had a great weekend. I only gave myself one day off. Ended up going over to the Magic Kingdom yesterday. Because I'm a crazy person. I guess I didn't get enough theme park excitement this week. I had to go back for more yesterday. And I did set up the schedule for the rest of the week in case you didn't see. So obviously today we're over here at Epcot. Tomorrow will be a Hollywood Studios day. Wednesday will be at Magic Kingdom. Thursday we're going to SeaWorld Orlando. And then Friday we'll be back at Animal Kingdom. We haven't been at Animal Kingdom for a while, so mixing in a couple different parks here this week, SeaWorld and Animal Kingdom. So hope you're all excited to check those out. You're riding some roller coasters over at SeaWorld on Thursday. I'm excited. I need some thrill rides, you know, every once in a while. Got to get my coaster fixed. Titanic says, I may have plotted on how to make the MK evening work. If I go on the monorail by 5 or 6 p.m., I'll be able to see Starlight this Saturday. Let's go. Awesome, Titanic. Definitely make sure you find a way to get over to the Magic Kingdom and see that Starlight Parade. It is great. It's just really nice to have a nighttime parade at the Magic Kingdom again. It has been dearly missed. Definitely breathe some new life into the park at night. Oh, got some crowds here. What's going on? It's supposed to be a good to go day.
The tower's cool.
But yeah, good luck, Titanic. Cruising Lead Bar Guide says, thanks for the shout out. I've been here since Figment. Awesome, Sierra. Figured you were lurking. Ninja watching while you're working there. No problem at all. Glad you're here. And Titanic says, I may have also made a little cocktail concoction last week. Oh, Titanic's mixing it up a bit, huh? Well, I hope that new cocktail was delicious. I'll take the mocktail variety. Actually, I'm not really a mocktail guy. Weird. Living with the Land had a full queue almost, and it said 5 minutes. And Soarin's just showing 10 over here, so we'll hop in Soarin. I don't think anybody watching this stream is gonna mind if we go ride Soarin. It's pretty popular. Good morning. I feel like they're messing with us here today. 5 minutes for land when it's clearly probably a 20-minute wait. This says 10. And the line's all the way back here. Interesting. Oh well. What else are we gonna do, huh? Maria says, I wish I was just a fish in that tank. What a chill life. Yeah, at least they get to live in like a giant tank, so to them, that's probably pretty great. Maria says, but gotta start up the Monday. Titanic says, orange juice plus Genma de Luna. I'm naming it Horizons for now until I can figure out how to make it better. Well, I like the name. And the orange is a nice tie-in to Horizons. I used to love the orange grove you went past, and you get to smell the oranges. That's what Soarin' always reminded me of, Horizon. Soarin' over California had the orange groves. Let's see here.
This has an 18% royalty. Please, like, enjoy it.
Maria says turtle with the turtle emoji. We decided the other day on, whose stream was that? Is that April? I think it was April, A Bouncing Journey. Oh yeah, when she was at Crush. We were all putting that turtle emoji in, and he's so cute. I think Maria said he looks brainless and happy, and I said, that's how I am at the theme parks, brainless and happy. Maria says, Hidden Mickey matches one that's in Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, which Hidden Mickey? The rocks? The rocks on the bottom of the aquarium there? Titanic says, I'll sneak in a few pin trading goodness during the visit as well. Awesome. Yeah, pin trading's had a bit of a resurgence here lately, especially here at Epcot. Over between the Connections Cafe and the Creations shop, they have taken over all the benches and tables in there for the pin trading, so make sure you check that out, Titanic. Lots of pin trading going on over there. Maria says, interview a fish, TPG. Maybe next time we'll interview a fish for their opinions on things. Park Rose says, I think it's still at World of Coke in Atlanta. Oh, Beverly. I think I have heard that. It's like only a couple of special places, but I feel like it's just been such a huge like meme here at Epcot for 25 years. Even before memes existed. Park Rose says, by the way, the new annual pass holder magnet is Crush. Oh. Crush would be a good one. We're doing some random characters lately. Oh, they've gone through most of the big ones, I guess, at this point. So it's probably time to start doing more of those side characters. But I know the Maleficent one was pretty popular here lately. She's a pretty big character, though.
John, what is called the thing to view the points?
Good to know on that info, Lawrence. Thanks for passing that on. You know, they were hinting the other day about the new magnet. Do you know the dates that it's going to be available? Have they said that yet? And then it's always funny, you have all the people that'll come that first day and stand in line for like 25 minutes. You could literally come the next day and walk right in and get it. We always had a running joke in the coaster club I used to be in. When we'd go on these tours, there'd be this guy that he always had to be first in line when we would do, like, we call them ERT sessions, which were exclusive ride times. So our club I was with, we would get, like, at the end of the day, the park would do, like, the most popular or second most popular roller coaster just for our group for, like, an hour. Just us, like 50 people, so we could ride it over and over and over. But he would always have to be, he'd camp out. Had to be first, so he named him MBF, must be first. So I always feel like a lot of pass holders have that MBF disease where they have to be first. Or things like that. Doesn't really matter. I mean, you have the people that are always going to go put them on eBay, but like, it's not that many that do it. Titanic says, almost threw up early this morning, so I asked my aunt to make me some soup tomorrow to help me with this. Oh, you think it's anything to do with that Horizons drink, Titanic, that you made? And Dakota Crimson's here. Good morning, Thad. Happy Monday. I love Finding Nemo ride. Hey, Dakota Crimson, good morning. Welcome in and welcome back, as always. Great to see you in the chat, Dakota. Glad you love Finding Nemo. Has anyone else noticed that the fish that chases Nemo around on the robot arm has not been working for at least, it's been well over a month now. I think since that ride has opened, that robot arm fish works about 20% of the time, and that would be probably a little high. But welcome in, Dakota. Thanks for saying hi in the chat, and always great to see you. Maria says, oh, cute. Do you get new magnets monthly? So they do it it's usually, I think we get 4 a year. So they'll give it out, like, well, the Maleficent one was over here for like 2 months. You could get it out at Epcot. It's like a month and a half. So yeah, like every 3 months they'll bring a new one out. I think it's 4 a year. I think that sounds right. So it's like a quarterly thing. Yeah, I've got a whole fridge full of them. And Michael Walsh says, let the record show I am super fun to visit WDW with. Well, as long as you're, the source of that record, I have no doubt you're very fun, Michael Walsh. Michael gets the Magic Kingdom, he hits Astro Orbiter, then he goes to Magic Carpets, and then he grabs an Aurora Cone, and he's good. That's all he needs. Maria says, oh, Titanic, feel better? That was me last week. Glad you're feeling better, Maria, and hope Titanic starts feeling better too. Titanic says, nothing a good homemade soup won't heal. Maria says, I made it before living with the land. Yay, come see my home, everyone. MTV Cribs. That's right, Maria's house. When we were going to banish her from the channel, we were going to just wave at the house every time we went by as a memorial.
I'm T. Jacob.
Titanic says, can't wait to finally cure that Disney bug with the MK monorail this Saturday. Disney always helps with a lot of those bugs, doesn't it? Lily's Life Dad, Ken's in the chat. Hey, Ken. Good morning, all. Already a crazy work day, but always have some time for TPG. Thanks for that, Ken. Great to see you. Sorry, your work week is off to a crazy start, but hopefully a little theme park giant and Epcot will help calm things down over there. Let's see. Maria says, Busch Gardens next month or still too hot? September, we could probably start thinking about it. We'll see how the weather is here the next couple weeks.
Your choices are.
Yeah, I think that could be a tough park to stream if it's hot, just with overheating. That's my main concern there, because just not a ton of indoor areas over there. SeaWorld has a few more options. It just doesn't seem like it's as hot of a park as Busch Gardens Tampa. And Cakes is here. Thanks for dropping Cruising Theme Park, guys. Link into their cakes, and great to see you as well. Hope you're having a great morning, Pat. Michael Walsh says, more like boring. Guy who hates Soarin and doesn't put much effort into his insults. Boring around the world, huh? I guess this is moving pretty quick. Moving the merge point up has kind of changed things. So it used to merge the lightning lane and the standby line at the end of this hall, but they do it right by that cast member we just walked by. So the standby line looks longer now than it really is a lot of times.
No, because I'm in the park as a guest, I can't. What time do you start, Maya? Yeah, but I want to be every time. At what time do you start? You have time.
Maria says, LOL, I'd laugh. I would laugh too. I'm a fan of bad puns.
Okay, guys.
Cake says, Soarin is by far my favorite ride at Epcot. It's probably my second favorite behind Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, I would probably say Soarin. And I still prefer the Soarin over California version. Maria says, Soarin is nice. I wish they'd update the video every now and then, though. Hey, last year they brought back Soarin over California, so that was fun for everybody. Got that for a few months. And they did update the video. The Eiffel Tower isn't bent completely over anymore. And they added in the new Epcot at the end. See, Maria, they're always updating the video. You don't know what you're talking about.
Hi, friends. In order to keep your retention absolute minimum, we ask that you please keep your entire
Titanic says, and Genma Deluni just so happened to have a sweet, fruity vibe already. So adding orange juice made it even better. I'll probably inject in a bit of tequila and see if that works. Well, good luck with your drink concoction there, Titanic. Hope you get it figured out. Maria says, Thad the turtle. I'm glad the emojis come through onto my streaming app so I can see that goofy turtle. Michael Walsh, it's been a long time, so not sure if it's still there, but there was a huge Coca-Cola sodas from around the world spot in Vegas. Tried like 32 or something. I remember that big Coke place out there in Vegas, but I never went. Back when I was going to Vegas, I was not looking for soft drinks. I know that. We were hanging out in the sports book or the casino and looking to party.
Oh yeah, maybe a liter.
Maria says, time for fun facts. Oh, here we go. Maria says, most people don't realize Epcot Soarin can run 3 full shows at once. Yes, they added the 3rd theater about a little over 10 years ago, I want to say, and that really helped capacity. It used to just have the 2. Florida Mark says Soarin is awesome. Agreed, Mark. Big fan. Absolute classic over here. Fell in love with it when I went to DCA, Disney California Adventure, out in Anaheim for the first time. The year it opened. Soarin' and California Screamin', the roller coaster out there, were about the only two rides at that park when it first opened that weren't terrible. The park has come a long way. And Senegal, Sal. Hey, Sal, great to see you. Welcome in and welcome back. I didn't grow up going to the parks. My addiction began in 2016, and Soarin' was the drug that got me hooked. Even the Q BGM makes me smile. Awesome, Sal. I think Soarin' has made a lot of people lovers of Epcot over the years, and just theme parks in general. It's an amazing ride. Everybody can do it. Like, it is somewhat thrilling. I mean, I'm not the biggest simulator guy, but I think Soarin', it's awesome. Isle Adventure says, love me some Soarin'. Keith Winter, good morning, GPG. Well, good morning, Keith. How are you, sir? Welcome in and welcome back. And of course, Keith refers to me as GPG instead of TPG, because GPG stands for Go Pack Go. And that is referencing the absolute spawn of Satan, the Green Bay Packers. My least favorite team in all of sports. I cheer for the best franchise, the Minnesota Vikings. Best in my rankings, not in any actual rankings that matter. Like winning Super Bowls or things like that. But great to see you, Keith. Thanks for poking the bear here already on a Monday morning. Titanic says the Horizons drink didn't do anything. It's mainly my sinus's fault 90% of the time. Well, hope you're feeling better before this weekend, Titanic. Kyle says, so calm and peaceful. I do love the Soarin' cue. Well, just the music in the background. Although it does get me copyrighted all the time, and I have to go remove them after the fact. And it's always roulette with what songs are you gonna get, because some don't copyright you. Keith says, oops, must have been a typo. Yeah, probably a total accident, Keith Winter. Total accident you put GPG in there. Watermark says, hey, Senegal Sal, yeah, I still love Soarin'. Me too, Mark. I'm so excited when they brought that over to Epcot. I'm one. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Looks like we're getting on. Hello. All the way down. All right. Thought we'd have a little more time there, but okay, thank you.
Hello and welcome to Soarin'. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
All the way down.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
Maria says, scents are piped in during specific scenes, grass in Africa, ocean mist in Fiji, roses in India, pine trees in the Swiss Alps, citrus all over the Taj Mahal. Thank you, Maria. Keith Winter says, morning cakes. Hope you had a great weekend. Enjoying the beautiful weather. Oops. Didn't mean that. All right, I'm going to quiet down here. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right, guys, seatbelt check. That yellow strap on your right, please. Yellow strap on your right. Yellow strap, come on. Strap, guys. One more time, guys. One more time. Maybe I did. One more time.
Soarin to tower. We are ready for takeoff. On behalf of our entire flight crew, thanks for soaring with us. To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your right. Have a great stay here in Epcot or wherever your final destination may take you.
Well, I hope everyone enjoyed their ride on Soarin, aka Borin, aka Snorin, according to Michael. I disagree, and I know he doesn't think that. But we gotta pick on Michael. It's one of the top goals of my stream every day. Attach my battery back here to my camera. 1 second. Keep that juice rolling. And we'll make our way over to Living with the Land since we're already in the pavilion. That makes sense, doesn't it? Trying to get back to where we were in the chat here before we took off. I think it was Keith Winter was saying, morning cakes. Hope you had a great weekend enjoying the beautiful weather. Where's all this beautiful weather I keep hearing about all over the country? My sister and her family, they went to the Dominican Republic for a trip last week. And Iowa had been in the middle of a heat wave, and she got back and said, oh yeah, our first day back it was 72 degrees. And I'm like, oh, that sounds nice. $72 sounds real nice. Maria says the polar bears in the Arctic scene are digitally added. This sparked a debate among fans about how much CGI should be used in Soarin'. I will admit, the CGI does kind of annoy me on Soarin'. I'll say it. Like, you can tell the people on the Great Wall of China are not real. You can tell those polar bears aren't real. And when the original Soarin' over California was all real footage, you know, you just kind of get used to that. So, yeah, when they made it all CGI, there was some backlash, definitely. Living with the Land says 25 minutes. Like that line. Michael Walsh says, more like snoring. Same guy, way too excited he came up with another one. I must have seen that one when I was scrolling through earlier. Maria says, you're technically gliding at 87 feet in the air. When fully lifted, you're nearly 3 stories high in the theater, though it doesn't feel that tall due to the immersive screen. Oh, I feel like you're 30 feet in the air when you're in that theater. Because if you ever look down when you're up there, especially I was in row 1 there, you're at the top. I can see how people get uncomfortable on there. But they do a good job, you know, with that screen, because they don't want you to look down. You're just immersed in that, in the screen, so you don't think about it. Pretty cool idea behind that entire attraction. I think Lawrence and I were talking a couple weeks ago when he was hanging out with me about, to me, it's a famous video of the Imagineer who came up with the idea for that ride type, and he just built it over a weekend using like Connects. It was like toys for like teach about like engineering and stuff, but he came up with the idea over a weekend, and like he still has the actual thing he built for it, and he shows it off, and I always thought that was so cool because he had a little crank that he would turn and show how the attraction would go from how you load and it's all flat there, and then it lifts you up. Some pretty smart people working on these rides. Cruising Theme Park Guide Sierra says, I'm hashtag Team Spaceship Earth. I'll always love Team Spaceship Earth. That's the name of the ride now. I'll always love Spaceship Earth. It needs a freshening up. I would really like a long-term upgrade to that. You know, we were supposed to get one before the pandemic, and then they paused it. Now we're getting a few months where they're going to go through and do some cleanup and hopefully fix some issues. Hopefully add a little more Wi-Fi in there for us streamers. But yeah, Spaceship Earth could use a little love. It's due for something. It's been too long. And Maria says, one of the pilot licenses in the queue has the name G Goof, a hidden reference to Goofy being a pilot in older Disney cartoons. Well, where are the pilot licenses? I don't know that I've ever seen the pilot licenses anywhere. Is that out in California? Cake says, I do love Spaceship Earth, Sierra. We need 2 cakes. Cake says, same to you, Keith. The weather has been amazing. Well, I'm so happy for you, Cakes. Happy you're having great weather. Maybe you should do a lawn mowing stream for everybody to show off how nice it is. And Maria says, in 2021, a guest at Epcot tried to unbuckle and stand up mid-flight on Soarin. They made an emergency stop and escorted them out of the park. Please stay seated. You are 3 stories high, remember? Wow. How do you stand up mid-flight, though? There's nothing to stand on. Maria says a Disney couple got engaged right as they exited Soarin', where the future groom held a sign that says, "You make my heart soar." Aww. And then she said no. Michael says, can you even unbuckle during a ride? I thought they were locked once they started. Yeah, that's trying to figure out how. Well, they said he tried to unbuckle and stand up, but I don't know. Now, don't get Maria all worried about seatbelts and stuff, Michael. She's already worried about Tiana flying out of the log. We don't need to scare her about Soarin', too. Senegal Sal says, I love all of the CMs, but the ones that really enjoy their jobs are a flippin' delight. It makes me smile. There is a guy on Soarin'. I need to get his name sometime and do a cast compliment, but he was in that theater. He just wasn't on my area, but he's an older gentleman. He is absolutely hilarious, and he's so excited every single time I'm in there. Maybe you heard him when I actually got sent down as a single to go ride, but as I walked by, he was like singing a song about Soarin', and I've got an Orange Bird shirt on here today, as you'll see here. So he was singing about the orange bird was going to go Soarin and stuff. He's so awesome. Like, he's the kind of guy that just makes Disney what it is. I love those cast members. Maria says, Michael, apparently it's a rare issue that happened because, yeah, they have locks. Cake says, during the ride, TPG will not be responding to chat, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. And Maniki says, LMAO, I'm there. Well, hey, Maniki. Well, if you see me in the parks, come up and say hi. Great to see you here in the chat. Hope you're having a great time at Epcot today, Maniki. And Disney Aurora is in the chat. She says, good morning, guys. Hey, Disney Aurora, welcome in and welcome back. Hope you're doing well, Aurora. Maria says, good morning, Aurora. Florida Mark, nice work, pal. That's right, Putty. Maria says, doing well, thanks for asking, and you. Disney Aurora says she's good, just chilling in bed, watching TPG. Sounds like a good Monday, Aurora. Glad we can bring you along to Epcot with us today.
17, 17. The one we got to Easter. 172 will be a fight of
And let's see, Brittany W in the chat. Hey, Brittany W. Brittany's a new subscriber. She found my SeaWorld stream from a few weeks ago last night. So she's excited for me to go back to SeaWorld later this week, but she says, reminds me of Expedition Odyssey at SeaWorld Orlando, which I rode on Saturday. Yeah, there's similar concepts. I was really excited when SeaWorld announced Expedition Everest because I figured it was going to be a lot like Soarin', but their version I wasn't crazy about. I just think the video is really blurry. Unless they fixed that recently, it was really blurry when it first opened. Because I was excited they were building an attraction like that over there that more of the family could do. Plus, it's an indoor ride. They need more indoor stuff there, but it's definitely not as good as Soarin'. But I don't expect SeaWorld to be at that level. But yeah, I wasn't, I would say, satisfied with Expedition Odyssey. Not to mention, I went for the annual pass holder the first day, the preview, and it didn't open the entire day. So I sat there for about 6 or 7 hours waiting, only to not ride it. Yeah, that's why it's a preview. Things happen. Oh, welcome in, Brittany W. Great to see you in here. Thanks for subscribing yesterday. Park Rose says, I've looked down from row 1. Oh, you're up there for sure. Yeah, it's a little higher than you think it's going to be when you look down. I was actually looking at it today while we were up there. Florida Mark says, 50 feet row 1, 40 feet row 2, 30 feet row 3. Hello.
Talking to my daughter.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Where are you guys from?
We're from Texas.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Enjoying your trip?
So far. Amazing. First day.
Oh, okay. It's slowly cooling down. Oh, you're from Texas, though, so you understand.
This is a different kind of heat.
Yeah, the humidity is... I've had the hottest day I've ever experienced was in Dallas, so I know it gets hot there.
We're 2 hours away.
Okay. Well, awesome. Have fun, guys. So there's a couple, and they're talking to their daughter. She's at home watching us while they're here. So that was cool. Here from Texas. And Paul Engel. Speaking of meeting people, we met Paul last week when we were over here at Epcot. Great to see you, Paul. And Paul's back in the chat. Welcome in. Welcome back, Paul. Says, hey, Thad and everyone in that place looks very familiar. Haha. That's right, Paul. I think you were just here. In fact, we met right as I was getting off Living with the Land. Great to see you in here, Paul. Maria says, oh, maybe pilot license is California. Oops. Yeah, I don't ever remember seeing pilot licenses here. Our like pre-show area has been very bland the entire time it's been here. At least put the interactive games and screens in and stuff as the years went on, but it's always been just that long corridor. Oh, and Dis Our Dreams is in here. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Dis Our Dreams. Good morning, Jeff. Glad to see you in here. Of course, Dis Our Dreams is a streamer. I check him out every once in a while. He's always here at the Walt Disney World Resort. But welcome in, Jeff. Great to see you. Welcome back. Kay Wilby says, hey, Cakes, when are you mowing again? Love the mowing streams. That's right, Cakes. Get out there. Get a mowing stream going. Still more content than Dame Dystopia has put out, Cakes. Isn't that right? Let's see. Cake says, LOL, okay, Wilby, thank you. Sometime this week, I'm sure. Oh my gosh, am I going to get caught up on chat? Only took me 2 hours, guys, but we got there. Or maybe. And we've got LTYC Creative Studios. Squawkadoodle-doo says, let's go, Mom and Dad, haha. So that must be who they were talking to on the other end of that phone call there. Well, welcome in, Squawkadoodle-doo. Great to see you. And thanks for watching. Glad we got to chat with your parents. They're here on their vacation. Love technology connecting people like that. You get to watch your parents while they're here at Epcot. Maria says, time for Living with the Land facts. Maria says, guests have tried to steal the produce and been caught. It's considered theft and can lead to being escorted off the ride and possibly out of the parks. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Park guests can be pretty crazy. Disney has partnered with NASA and agricultural universities to test sustainable growing techniques for growing food in space. Yeah, Disney's got a lot of partnerships. Like that whole lab they work on there inside of the attraction. I believe they partner with, I think it's the FDA, but they're doing research all the time there. Those people are actually doing tests in those labs, so. Learned a lot about that on the Behind the Seeds tour when I took that back in February. And a bouncing journey. Hey, April. Hi, Thad and chat. Hey, April. We were just talking about you earlier. Something reminded of us of your stream last week when you were over at Crush. Great to see a Bouncing Journey in here. Make sure you check out a Bouncing Journey. Friend of the channel and a member of the Disney Streamer Network. Make sure you check out a Bouncing Journey. Link to her channel in the description to my stream. But April does it all. She's got vlogs. She does live streaming from the parks here in Orlando. Does a lot of like food and dining reviews as well as resort reviews. So check out a Bouncing Journey, everybody. Maria says, the massive lemons seen on the ride are from a special variety called Ponderosa Lemon. One once weighed over 9 pounds. Yeah, they advertise them as the 9-pound lemons over there. They're getting pretty big right now. Actually zoomed in on them last time I rode it because I noticed they're starting to get pretty big. It's one of the crazy things riding this thing as much as I do. You get to watch You get to watch the plants actually grow over time. Maria says Disney releases ladybugs, wasps, and other beneficial insects into the greenhouse to avoid pesticides. Occasionally, guests on Behind the Scenes tours get to release ladybugs by hand. Oh, we didn't get to do that. But the first thing they do, actually, before you go into the actual backstage area and into the ride area to see things, they take you to a room for about 20, 25 minutes to quick light all. That's about 15 minutes probably. But quick little orientation, and that's where they actually keep a lot of the bugs that they do release. So you get to see that, and it's a whole video on explaining why they do it that way, but very informational. Check out that Behind the Scenes tour, everybody. It's well worth the money. Glad I finally did it back in April. And if you're interested, I did create a video about that on my channel. You can look it up, Behind the Scenes on Theme Park Giant. It's an hour-long tour, well worth that $39.99. Plus, if you have an annual pass, you do get the 20% discount on it. But I believe the prices are like they start at $39.99 and they go up the more they sell. So it's kind of like that surge pricing, but well worth it in my opinion. Brittany says, yes, on Expedition Odyssey, you could still see the screen panels while watching the show, which I didn't like very much, but it was still pretty fun. Yeah, it's a cool concept. I do like how you sit in the ride and then it spins around backwards and the theater is behind you. I thought that was a cool idea. And I know that, I believe it's Mock is the company that creates those. Keith Winter says, any opinions on Behind the Scenes tour? We've discussed doing it, but never have. Well, there you go, Keith. I gave you my opinion before you I even read your question. But I think it's well worth it. If you're into living with the land, I think it's awesome. Like, I'm not a gardener. I have 0 plants in my house, but I've always loved living with the land, and it was really cool. Our guide was super informational. I knew what they were talking about. Used to work, I think he was a college professor for like some sort of like environmental science or something, but he had the credentials and you could tell he was passionate about it and made that hour fly by. It was great. Definitely check it out, Keith. Or others that are interested. And A Bouncing Journey says, thank you, Thad. And Cakes dropped her link in there. Appreciate that, Cakes. And no problem, April. Great to see you in here. Maria says, Living with the Land opened in 1982 as Listen to the Land. While updated over the years, the core ride system and message of sustainability has remained. Yep, and I remember the original theme song. Let's listen to the land. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Listen to the land. Listen to the land. Oh yeah. It's my child right there. A Bouncing Journey says, good to see everyone here. 53 likes help Thad get to 100 today. Also share and subscribe. Hi and welcome all friends. That's right, everybody. Hit that like button if you haven't done so already. That does help push us out to more people looking for theme park content on YouTube. Always trying to hit that magic 100 like level. Once you hit 100 likes, the algorithm starts pushing you out even more. So if you can help out, we would appreciate it. Hit that like button while we're sitting here waiting to board Living with the Land. Maria says, in 2005, Disney grew a tomato tree using hydroponics and advanced pruning methods that ended up producing over 32,000 tomatoes in just 16 months. It earned a Guinness World Record. Wow, that's crazy. 32,000. Just a warning, here in the queue, sometimes right around this corner we lose our signal, so there might be a little lag. And then I'll also remind you, like the first 20-25 seconds of the ride, it's in like a concrete tunnel, so we will lag through there, but It's always good after that. So appreciate your patience while we try to get our signal back. Maria says a guest lost their flip-flop during the boat ride, and instead of trying to retrieve it, it got stuck in the water system, ultimately ending up in one of the fish tanks. Well, then, Maria, recently there was a viral clip. The guy dropped his phone into the water, and when he tried to reach in and grab it, he fell out of the boat into the water. The boat was floating away. He climbed up. It's right as you're going into the greenhouse. He climbed up onto the side and started running through, tripped in the sand, and then finally got back in the boat. But yeah. That was probably about 3 or 4 weeks ago, I feel like. Not So Scary Mary TV says, hello, TBG, yay! It's a giant fan of Fun Day. Hi, everyone, hugs. Well, good morning, Neri. Hope you're doing well. Hope that cruise is going well. Neri and Benny, good friends of the channel. They're on a cruise right now. Or were, maybe you're back. But Neri and Benny make up Not So Scary Mary TV, friend of the channel, also in the Disney Streamer Network. But check out one. All right, no worries. Yep. All right, thank you. All right. Sorry, I got cut off there in the middle of your shout out, Neri. Make sure you check out Not So Scary Mary TV. There's a link to their channel in the description to my stream here. So check out Not So Scary Mary TV.
And when you see it with her hands, or even legs inside the boat at all time, where key supervisors should go.
All right, everyone. Remember, there'll be a little lag here once we get going, but we'll be back.
A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos más en este video antes de llegar a Dinamita. Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the rich. Living systems of the rainforest, home to the most noisiest concentration of the component of Earth, In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
By breeding and using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food that
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat. Science and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to reduce problems now and into the future. Tropics are home to predators. living laboratory where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce organic harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, we probably don't think of fish, but fish farming or aquaculture accounts for nearly half of all the seasons we see in the world. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 1,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants. Innovations like this one, including role in our efforts to reduce the amount of funds. When you mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming or aquaculture accounts for nearly half of all the seafood in the world. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system you're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 1,000 tons of fish each year to serve in restaurants at Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one play an important role in our efforts to produce valuable products and still protect natural resources. While we are only 50,000 animal species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the whole of our While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here are maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. Extremely high. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we're significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area has been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plant vertically, we can increase yield and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses and restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Join this unique journey through our living. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quality and quantity of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect them. Please keep your legs and feet inside the boat and remain seated until we truly be stopping with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, I hope you enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. We'd like to take a look and check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. Check out our family, up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat has swiftly stopped.
Welcome back, everyone. Exit to your right.
Thank you. And for those asking about the behind the scenes tour, this is actually where you go and check in for it over here. But looks like they run just about hourly. And you can look in the My Disney Experience app. It'll show you the availability and the prices for each of those tours. So check that out if you are interested in the behind the scenes tour. Well, like I said earlier, I do think it's well worth it. If you have any interest at all in living with the land as an attraction, I think you'll love it. And Maria says, if you like these facts, let me know. I can give more. I'm liking the facts, Maria. I'd actually considered one of my next things I was going to do was have more scrolling graphics and things and drop in more facts about, like if we're waiting for a certain ride, have facts that are, you know, popping up while we're waiting. So I like it because if you do it, it means I don't have to. And A Bouncing Journey says, hi, Neri, welcome in. And Neri says, sweet April. Bouncing Journey 1 week from today. Schools in Florida start going back. The crowd should just start winding down for a bit. I don't know that the crowd's ever wound up this summer. April? Maybe about a week or two where it actually felt like summer crowds when I was in the parks, but it has been very quiet this summer. So I'm really intrigued what's going to happen in September, because September is always notoriously low crowds. I always tell people I think that's Really the one dead time of year now is right after Labor Day through about the end of September. Then you get a few weeks in just January after the parade, or the marathon, not the parade. Yeah, I just don't feel like it's been that crazy here this year. Yeah, I got some friends coming down next week, and I told them, I'm like, well, should be a pretty good week. Schools are going back. Crowds haven't been that bad to begin with, so I think you're picking a good time if you come in mid-August this year. Maria says, that poor guy that lost his phone. It was pretty funny. A lot of people were really mad online, thinking he like jumped in the water on purpose, but it was a complete accident. I actually felt pretty bad for the guy. And then everything he did just made it exponentially worse. Like every decision just worse and worse and worse for the poor guy. April says, I saw that with the phone. Don't mean to laugh, but kind of funny. I thought it was hilarious. Like I said, it was a total accident. He dropped his phone over the edge, just reached in to grab it quick, and instead fell out of the boat, which was already funny. And they don't catch that part on the video, but they catch the part where he's running trying to catch up with the boat and he trips in the sand. And that poor guy. That's not how I need to go viral. No, sir. Whew. It is definitely hot. The sun is out now. Huh. Usually I go back and do the rat ride now and do World Showcase, but should we do Guardians now? What do you guys think? I'm sure no one's gonna say no to Guardians, right? Let's switch it up. Let's not end. We always seem to do Guardians in the afternoon. Maybe that's why we're not getting good songs. Let's change it up. We'll go do Guardians. Maria says, I have to look it up later. Yeah, check it out. It's worth a viewing, in my opinion. It's like April and I are both saying, poor guy, but didn't stop me from laughing at him. Fountain Journey April says, welcome to Living with the Land. A little lag in the beginning, but it'll clear soon. Appreciate that, April. Maria says, enjoy the ride, friends. We have an earth emoji, a bumblebee, a tree. We have Maria's house and the goats. Did everybody wave as we went by Maria's house? Let's see. Lily's Life says hi. Hey, Lily's Life. How you doing, Lily? Great to see you in here as always. Welcome in and welcome back, Lily. Of course, Lily is our good friend of the channel. Lily and her parents, Ken and Jen, live here locally. They get out to the parks on the weekends a lot. They do live streams. They do vlogs. They just have a lot of fun on their channel. They went over and saw Yeehaw Bob Friday night. Good, great to see you in here, Lily. Make sure you're checking out Lily's Life, everybody. Part of the Disney Streamer Network. Got a link to Lily's Life in the description for the stream. Great to see you, Lily. Thanks for being in here. I'm going to cut through the creation shop. I feel like this is a day my phone could overheat if I'm out in the direct sun too much. Florida Mark says the rainforest is my favorite part. I do love that rainforest part. as well, Mark. And I was caught off guard a couple weeks ago when I was in there. I'd never noticed there were 3 crocodiles. I always thought there were just 2. And it just kind of blew my mind that I'd never noticed that in all these years. You ride something hundreds and hundreds of times and still notice little details. Just do a quick little walk through here. See if any new merch catches our eye. Disney Villains World Tour. I don't know if I've seen this before. You would think they'd be selling that over at Hollywood Studios. And they got a hat to go with it. All the villains on there. Oh, it's actually a snapback too. It's always been my one big complaint with Disney hats. They don't do snapbacks. They typically do, I'm guessing this one has it. Yeah. Usually do these like clasps like that. Those don't work well for my giant head. I much prefer a snapback. So I never buy any Disney hats. They don't fit me right. Got an awesome Mr. Toad hat my sister gave me a few years ago. It just does not fit me right, so I never ever wear it. Excuse me. I do like some of the Halloween merch they brought out. I do really like the Mummy shirt with all the characters dressed up as mummies. I like the orange Got the Pick Your Poison shirt. We've seen that several times. Not seeing anything new here on this wall. But there's always merch coming out. Always new merch coming out here. Park days and lattes. It's a heavy tumbler there, $28. Like this with the little Mickey Starbucks cup hanging off the side. Yeah, not seeing a whole lot that jumps out as me as being new right now. At least since the last time I walked through here. Michael Walsh says I need 70% less barking from the dog. Yeah, that dog never stops, does it? At least the rooster. At least the rooster doesn't go off constantly. I feel like they turned that off. That used to be more annoying, I think. I saw a video where a boat got stuck for like 2 hours right by that, and the people were losing their minds because they didn't shut the rooster and the dog off. And yeah, you don't think of stuff like that, and you're like, yeah, that'd be pretty annoying. Why don't they shut the ride audio off? Especially after an extended pause. Michael Walsh says too much barking. Keith Winter says, good morning, Lily. Lily's Life. Did you say hi to GPG? Oh, Keith. Don't encourage another Packer fan here. Lily says go Vikings a lot now, though. She's starting to slowly make the transition over. She sees the future. She knows what's happening. Kevin O'Connell's building a juggernaut up there in Minneapolis, and she wants to be part of it. Grab my water bottle here. Get a little refill. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a restroom break while we're in here, and I'll grab some water while I do that, so you guys don't have to see me fumbling around doing all that stuff. So I'm going to go take a quick break here, guys. We'll be back in a few minutes. Just a quick restroom break, grab some water, and then we'll hop on into the Guardians of the Galaxy line, and we'll, fingers crossed, get a different song. We've had some bad luck lately.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here.
All right, everybody, we're back. Appreciate your patience while I had to take a quick little break there, grab a little water, use the restroom. And of course, that's when I take a little time to mutter to myself about Michael Walsh, you know, and things he's been putting in the chat today. Like I have a filter for Michael. So it is saying 80 for Guardians right now. I think we'll wait, because I don't know that I really want to stand in this for 20 minutes, 25 minutes, because it's hot. Okay. I did not think it would be 80 minutes. So we'll check back later on that. Sorry to get your hopes up. You know we'll ride it eventually, but just hoping it's not quite as long next time we check on it. You know what? Let's do it. Whatever. I got all your hopes up, so let's do it. Oh. Star-Lord. Star-Lord meeting some fans out here. And actually they have a Polaroid camera. Haven't seen one of those in a long time. I know they kind of made like a comeback there for a little bit, but
My hair and my beard is in my face.
all right, we're hopping in. Hello. So I had a fun little moment in the restroom there as I was walking out. This woman was so locked in on reading her phone, she didn't realize she was in the men's bathroom until she was a good 25 or 30 feet into it. And then she ran out, embarrassed. So yeah, just watch where you're going. And we'll get back to the chat here because we're going to have plenty of time to hang out and chat, folks. Mark F's back in the chat. Hey, good morning, TPG. Hey, Mark F. Welcome in and welcome back. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good start to your week here on a Monday. I'm enjoying myself, having a giant day of fun over here at Epcot. Hope you've been following along here and enjoying it. Great to see you, Mark F. Welcome back. Constant Journey says, welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining Thad on a giant fan of fun day. That's right, April. Thanks for being here. Maria says, remember when they all clapped at the end of this ride? LOL, now I think it should be required. Oh, the Living with the Land the other day. Yeah, that was weird. Like 2 or 3 boats in front of us, they just roared, cheering and clapping when they got to the end. And then, so then every other boat after them was doing it. It was kind of funny. April says, that was fun, Maria. Everyone was so happy. Yes, they were. We got Score Jason in the chat. Good morning. Thanks for streaming. Hey there, Jason. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here. I was hoping we'd cross paths over at Magic Kingdom yesterday, but I never saw you. I saw you were over there. I did run into Mouse Talk. Walt from Mouse Talk. Got to meet him, but make sure you check out Score Jason. He's part of the Disney Streamer Network, and I've got a link to his stream in the description to my chat here. Yeah, good to see you in here, Score Jason. Thanks for swinging by. And we have a new subscriber, Gomer Pyle. Thank you so much, Gomer, for being here and subscribing. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome to the channel, Gomer Pyle. Lily says no key. She didn't say GPG. She has too much respect for me to do something like that. And Maria says, oh, I like that idea for facts on the screen, but yeah, I'll happily post facts when I can. Good conversation starters, yeah. And then every once in a while, there's something I've never heard before. Not moved 1 inch. Just get me inside, then I don't care how long I have to wait. Just get me out of this sun. Maria says, I'm interested to see what happens in hurricane season this year. Since I joined the streamers as a viewer almost every day, I get to see current events, basically. Yeah, you know, hurricane season down here is pretty hit or miss. I mean, it's mostly just rain in Orlando a lot of the time, but last year we did get actually hit by one, so they did close the parks for what, was it 1 or 2 days? I can't remember now, but definitely adds an extra wrinkle into things here in the fall. I guess it is hurricane season all summer. We just typically don't see them till later in the year. But yeah, hurricane season actually begins in June because we've had a couple tropical storms roll through the area. But no hurricanes, at least. Karen Jazz says, I'm hoping it's quieter when I'm down there the first week of September. Hey, Karen Jazz, welcome in. I think you're a new name in the chat. I could be wrong about that, but I think you have a great time that you're coming down that first week of September. Because even with Labor Day, so many local pass holders are blocked out. They block out people on Memorial Day, Labor Day, and like 4th of July weekends. So the crowds usually are actually way lower than you would expect. Like July 4th this year was very quiet outside of like the night, July 4th, the night for the, fireworks and stuff. But I was over here on July 3rd, and it was probably the emptiest I've seen Epcot in a long time. I think we waited 40 minutes for Guardians that day. But I think you'll have pretty quiet crowds that first week of September, Karen. Yeah, thanks for hopping in the chat. Good to see you. Maria says, I'm down for Guardians. And we have another new subscriber, Aragurumi Kingdom. I'm sure I butchered that, but welcome in. Amaguri? Yes. Amagurumi Kingdom. Okay. This is why they don't want you walking over the rope like that. Just a lot of weird things going on with guests and cast members over here right now. Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied watching all of it go on. Someone just about unalive themselves trying to climb over a rope. Yeah, welcome in, Amaguri Kingdom.
I know, we're trying to go. Sorry, I was trying
There have literally been like 6 people in the last 2 minutes that have come over and tried to walk over that rope. I don't know what's going on. This poor cast member is losing her mind. Oh, my flame. Oh, my phone's red here. I need to get in the shade like now. I'm worried about some overheating now. Okay, we actually got in the shade, so that's good. That will help. Just been baking out there. And Maria says, oh yeah, try a different time of day. Maybe the song changes. Yeah, that's probably it, Maria. They only play September till noon, right? Getting overheating warnings all over the place here, guys. So we're going to have to keep our eye on this. We may need to bail out of this line. I don't know. Right now, at least, we should be in the shade for a few minutes. And then we should be all right. Once we get inside, we'll be fine. Just need to get through these next few minutes here. And at least we're moving again. Maria says, fun facts for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind coming up. Dakota Crimson says, please stay cool and hydrated, Thad. Yeah, Dakota, we just drank a bunch of water, refilled my bottles, hung out in the air conditioning for a few minutes there before we came back out. So we should be good for now. Always got to keep our eyes on the Thad levels as well as the phone and camera levels. Appreciate that, Dakota Crimson. Fountain Journey says, thank you all for tuning in. Like the stream on the way in. Hi to all friends and Ninja watchers. That's right, folks. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new and haven't subscribed yet. Always helps grow the channel out. We're glad you're here, everybody. Say hi in the chat. But we still love our Ninja Watchers. Maria says, Cosmic Rewind at Epcot is the most expensive coaster ever built with an estimated cost of $500 million. That is correct, Maria. Most expensive roller coaster ever built. $500 million. And does anyone know what was the previous most expensive roller coaster ever built? I know I've talked about it on the stream, so let's see who's been paying attention. Hey, Mouse Talk. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Walt. How you doing? I was just talking about how I ran into you yesterday over at Magic Kingdom. It was great meeting you. Finally getting to meet you in person, have a quick chat. Always love talking to other streamers. And then I popped in. He was doing something from home last night on YouTube, so I stopped in for a few minutes. Well, I actually was in there quite a while. But yeah, great to meet you, Walt. Everybody go check out Mouse Talk. He's another member of the Disney Streamer Network. Yeah, Walt, real cool guy. Enjoyed talking to him. So yeah, check out Mouse Talk. On Vid Jose, hello. Good morning, everyone. Hey there, On Vid Jose. Welcome back in. Great to see you again. Welcome in, welcome back. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday, Jose. We're just having a giant day of fun over here at Epcot today. Trying to beat the heat. Pretty hot again over here in Orlando. I'm just waiting for Cosmic Rewind, Guardians of the Galaxy right now. Maria says, we'll be back and ride Guardians of the Galaxy Rewind soon. Well, maybe not soon, but we'll ride it. Might be a little bit. And Jeff M. back in the chat. Perfect song to get through the Monday mid-morning doldrums. Oh yeah, that's always a good little pause break song. You know, keep everybody upbeat and excited while I take a little break. But huge thanks to Beach Fox Life for that. All the music on my stream has been provided by Beach Fox Life. There's a link to his channel in the description to my stream. So check out Beach Fox Life, everybody. Richard's cranking out tons of songs for a lot of us streamers. Gotta love people in the community, always looking to help others out. So huge thanks to Beach Fox Life. Maria says, get your drinks and snacks. We're almost back to the show, folks. And got some coffee and a little piece of cake there. Michael Walsh says, no, suffer in the long line. Agreed, viewer. Well, I know you guys are probably okay with me skipping, and then I came right back and hopped in line, so this one's on me, Michael. But we'll blame you. Maria says, at nearly 5,577 feet long, it's longer than Space Mountain and Rock and Roller Coaster combined. You're riding for over 3 minutes in pure darkness and cinematic brilliance. Another, since we're talking about other indoor roller coasters, Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind is the longest indoor roller coaster in the entire world. So this ride has set a few records. Maria says, I saved 2 ladies from entering the men's room recently. Haha. Yeah, she was in her own world. I finally said, this is the men's room. And she turned and hightailed it out of there.
The Disney jail?
You get the people that are always, locked in on their phones anywhere in the world doing things like that. And then you add in, the park guests here at Disney are already in their own little world as well, walking around. So, like, she was just completely oblivious to what was going on. And we have another new subscriber, JL Slammed. Welcome in, JL. Thanks for subscribing and thanks for being in here. Hope you enjoy the stream. Introduce yourself in the chat or just be a Ninja Watcher. Everyone's welcome. Thanks for subscribing again, JL Slam. Maria says they laughed it off for sure. And here's the list of all the music the 6 different songs that you can get on Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. It's September Disco Inferno, which we've heard about 1 million times the last few weeks. Everybody Wants to Rule the World, which is my personal least favorite. I never want to hear it again. Conga, Iran, So Far Away, and One Way or Another, which we've been hearing a lot lately. One Way or Another has been our very, very popular pick lately. It's either that or Disco Inferno basically every time. Poor Maria has still only heard 3 of the 6 songs. Even after all the time she's ridden it, she's watched streamers ride it, and still only 3 songs. Maria says, Imagineers originally tested Hit Me With Your Best Shot, ooh, good song, and Never Gonna Give You Up, but they didn't make the final list. Yep, and as we talk about a lot here on this channel, the playlist that plays in the exit when you're walking out, all those songs were like the last cut for the actual ride, so they threw them all in the exit playlist, and I think the exit playlist might actually be better. Mountain Journey says, there's been a lot of cutting in line lately. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's kind of upticked lately. Plus you get the, we got the tour groups here right now. They're pretty heavy in the parks. And you get a lot of the one person gets in line and 80 of them join them later. Oh, here we go. Now we're good. We suffered through the outdoor part there, but we're good. Michael Walsh says, hashtag Thad's phone needs a little hat. I was looking at little clip-on umbrellas the other day, but it's one of those things like, I've never had much of the overheating issues. Today was actually the first time I've had the red flame warning, so I've never been super concerned with it, so I didn't want to buy the umbrella and then I never really use it. Yeah, it's... That just scared me a little bit there outside, because we were one step away from the phone shutting off or locking me out, and that would kill the stream.
Recently, I have been learning so much more.
Maria says, on social media, a woman posted that her wig flew off during Disco Inferno, and cast members returned it in a bag with a note, please secure your galaxy next time. Nice. Oh no, I was just going to say, I was just going to mention, they're not the only people to lose something on Guardians. Maria says, Theme Park Giant once lost his phone on this ride. There's a video on his channel to see it. Yep. A couple of summers ago, flew right off my gimbal. Kept recording for 2.5 hours in the dark on the floor. So I have a nice smashed back of my phone here.
Little green dudes with big eyes and small mouths and antennas and whatnot.
In your Terran year of 1977, your scientists...
Yeah, check out that video. I think it's called like My Phone Flew Off Guardians of the Galaxy or something like that. Maria says there's a hidden Groot statue in the queue. It's small, mossy, and nestled near the Terra Prime exhibits. And almost nobody notices it. Did you? I've never noticed this. Well, I'll have to look at the exhibits here. We'll have to see if we can find it, guys. That's a little later on in the queue when we get upstairs. We'll have to check it out.
Voyager 2 entered interstellar space.
I've enjoyed the Groot that they've done the last couple years for the Flower and Garden event over here at Epcot. It's a teenage Groot holding up the mixtape. One of my favorite topiaries they do. At my favorite Epcot event, I love Flower and Garden. And Cake says, check out Walt and Melissa, Mouse Talk. Thanks for dropping that in there, Cakes. Appreciate it. And also put in the check out DSN, dsn.disneystreams.com. Appreciate that, Cakes.
The guy that got mad at me.
When these Andarians
and Mayor McCheese is back in the chat. Hey, Mayor McCheese. My good buddy Joe in St. Louis. Good to see you, Joe. Says, hey, TPG, just sat down to watch you while I eat my late breakfast or early lunch. Hope you don't get tears for fears. Oh. Don't you put that jinx on me, Ricky Bobby. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, Joe. Welcome in, buddy. Great to see you in here.
I am still processing this message, but am curious.
Maria says the pre-show room includes subtle references to Horizons, Universe of Energy, which Cosmic Rewind replaced, and other old Epcot attractions. Look for logos and quotes. Oh yeah, they've got a... Yep. He talks about Horizons. He talks about the Universe of Energy with the dinosaurs. And he talks about the veggie fruit from Kitchen Cabaret.
We are here at Epcot today.
And yes, I usually point out right after the last pre-show when you come out, there's that giant sign with like, I think it's explaining like the spacecraft and things like that, but they do have the original Universe of Energy logo buried in there. And I usually tend to point it out, so I'll make sure I do that again today. On Vid Jose says, I love this ride. The queue is awesome. Yeah, this is my favorite ride at Walt Disney World right now, Jose. Hands down. Just pure fun. Amazing ride. The queue's pretty good. This room they need to mix it up a little more and not blast it so loud for me to say I love it, but it is pretty cool. But the ride is much better than the queue. Dakota Crimson says, I never got to ride this since my mother can't ride roller coasters and I didn't want to leave her alone, so I had to skip. Thank you, Thad, for streaming Guardians. Well, that stinks, Dakota, but that was nice that you made sure somebody was with your mom so she wasn't alone. And of course, I love streaming Guardians of the Galaxy for you guys. So glad you get to experience it in some fashion, Dakota, because it really is an amazing ride. Hopefully next time you're down here, you get a chance to ride it, Dakota. And Maria says, an 82-year-old woman rode Cosmic Rewind on her birthday. Ooh, that's enough space travel for one lifetime. I'm going back to land. Cast member gave her button Galactic Granny. 82 years old. Well, if I'm 82, I hope I'm still riding roller coasters. Or by that time in my life, the roller coasters are probably beating me up enough where I can barely walk. But if I can get on them, I still would, I bet. Maria says a guest finally got Iran so far away after riding 17 times trying to get that exact song. He dropped to his knees in the exit area, arms in the air, and yelled, "It was worth the hundreds."
Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders.
Well, I always talk about
I am World Mind.
Iran was my song I needed as well, and I think it took me, it's probably around 35 or 40 rides on it before I finally heard it. It took me that many rides to hear all 6 songs.
This gives me extensive.
I know those first 35 or 40, I bet 15 to 20 of them were September, and I never hear September. Ever, ever, ever. The statistics don't add up. It's crazy.
Came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed.
And Cruising Theme Park Guide Sierra says lots of people online. Yeah, it's pretty busy over here. 80-minute wait, Sierra. Had to stand outside for a while. Nothing else is really busy, just Guardians and Test Track.
Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of
This morning when I was first walking around and it seemed pretty empty, I'm like, no, maybe I'll get to do Guardians twice today if it's like 40 minutes. Nope. Nope. Nope, that's not happening.
Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar. And began at the
Maria says, a kid thought they were actually in space. 6-year-old got off the ride and asked her dad, when do we go back to Florida?
Before the existence of anything.
Kids.
Our worlds were born of a single point of
I probably would have been the same way when I was a kid. I believed things. I always talk about how when I was a kid, I used to think that the tiki birds actually made it rain because every time we would go see the tikis, it would not be raining when we went in and it would be pouring when we came out. And now I just realized, I think my parents just probably knew we were about to have an afternoon shower, so they're like, let's go in the tikis. But me, oh my gosh, the tikis did this.
Pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature
Michael Walsh says I've done Cosmic Rewind 6 times and I've had September 5 times, including the last 4. What is it with September for like beginner's luck? Well, you'll never hear it again, Michael.
Our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our 2 worlds that we will explore today.
Maria says the show building is 140 feet tall, 300 feet long, and 200 feet wide. That's bigger than Space Mountain, Expedition Everest, and Rock and Roller Coaster. You could fit 4 spaceship Earths inside. Wow, that's crazy. It is a big show building. Well, if you ever go backstage, it's actually split into 2. Like when we did the VIP tour when I was here for a wedding, you actually drive under the launch tunnel. So the launch tunnel actually connects this building we're in right now with that show building. You go across it and then come back at the end. Pretty interesting when you're back there. And Cruising Theme Park Guide says, is this today's TPG? Finally. I don't understand, Sierra. What am I finally doing today? Maria says the foundation for the gravity building required over 9,000 cubic yards of concrete delivered by nearly 1,000 cement trucks. It's one of the largest single-pour foundations in Epcot history. Yeah, that's pretty massive. It's like the parking lot and this ride had the most cement. On vid, Jose says, what song are we trying to get? Well, I always want September, Jose. Maria has only heard Disco Inferno, Everybody Wants to Rule the World, and One Way or Another. So she always jinxes us into getting one of those three. Then we blame her, we ban her from the channel, we make her be a mod. It's a whole thing. But I'm always wanting September, Jose. Maria says, announced at D23 Expo 2017, construction began in 2018 with delays due to the pandemic. It finally opened on May 27, 2022, making it one of the longest build times for any Epcot attraction. 5+ years. Yeah, the pandemic was the main issue with that one. Where Tron, there were a few other issues on top of the pandemic. Yeah, I remember I came down here in April of 2022 and they were doing cast member previews during that time. So unfortunately, I was unable to ride. I just got to watch a lot of really happy cast members walking in and out of this area.
Although our two planets are light years apart, our stories were destined in the stars to come together. The early stars of our cosmos were enormous. Hundreds, even thousands of times larger
and Alyssa says,
than your Terran sun.
what song are we trying to get, Maria? Maria says, because the coaster track had to be suspended from the ceiling in some parts, engineers installed portions of the track while the walls and roof were still open. Then the building was closed around it. Very cool. Interesting that they suspended from the ceiling in a few parts. But those engineers usually know what they're doing.
After a Terran dairy drink, I am still trying.
Cruise and Theme Park Guide says finale, meaning the last ride of the day. Nope, this won't be the last ride. We'll keep going here. I know I usually tend to end on Guardians or this or Spaceship Earth, but I figured let's mix it up a little. We'll do this and then we'll head back into World Showcase. Do some Remy. I'm sure we'll go see the 3 Caballeros. But no, we're still going. Probably till around 3:30 today, Sierra. As long as we don't have any unforeseen issues. Maria says September, Conga, Iran. Those are the 3. Maria says I have a good feeling about today. Huh. I feel like you say that every time.
In just 4 billion years, they will merge.
Jose says nice, LOL.
Find them together.
Alyssa Stenberg says I want September 2. Cruise and Theme Park Guide. I'm with you, Alyssa. Let's get September. I don't mind Disco Inferno, but if I hear it again, I'm going to lose my mind. I've just heard it too much lately. Or One Way or Another. I think our last 7 rides, we've had 4 Disco Infernos and 3 One Way or Another's. And before that, it was, I think, 2 or 3 straight Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Because I specifically remember the one day I screamed, no, when the song started. because you guys were jinxing me. Trying to make me get that song. My chat's so mean to me. Why are you guys so mean to me all the time? Maria says Gamora had died in Infinity War, and the new Gamora hadn't joined the Guardians yet, so fans were surprised to see her in the ride. I never think about any canon like that when I'm on rides. Leave that to the nerds, you know. The movie nerds. We're all nerds, right? In some fashion. Alyssa Stenberg says, I want September, I heard. Yeah, we're going for September today, Alyssa. Fingers crossed. Cruising Theme Park Guide says, I'm Team Conga. Okay. Conga's fine. It's fast-paced. I like it. As long as it's fast-paced, it works on this ride. For the most part. And Team Congo. That'd be a new one for Maria, so I know that would make her happy. Maria says to create a realistic in-ride effect, the actors were filmed with volumetric capture, a 360-degree filming setup used for VR experiences. And they're not even on the ride that much, really. Mostly pre-show. I guess the lift hill. This plan is never gonna work, Rocket. Well, okay. And Lawrence Parkrose pointed out when we rode this a couple weeks ago that Rocket's the guy in the pre-show that comes up with the plan that's going to save everybody. And you're like 10 seconds into the ride, and he's the first person saying, this plan is never going to work. Yeah. Love it. Michael Walsh says, I don't believe in jinxes. That is guaranteed to get September. And there it goes. We are not going to get September now. Michael Walsh. Jinxing us. How do you sleep at night, Michael Walsh? You're a monster. Let's hydrate a little bit while we're standing here. While we're standing here waiting, if you haven't hit that like button yet, go ahead and hit it. Let's help get us to that 100 likes goal we're always shooting for on the stream. And if you're new in here and haven't subscribed yet, go ahead and subscribe too. I'm Fab the Theme Park Giant. I stream at least 5 days a week from the Orlando area theme parks, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. And I do Walt Disney World, Universal, SeaWorld, and Busch Gardens in Tampa. We'll be over at SeaWorld on Thursday this week, mixing it up a little bit. Otherwise, the rest of the week is Disney World. A large majority of the streams are here at Walt Disney World, but that doesn't mean we don't hit the other parks every once in a while. Michael Walsh says, in response to my question, how do you sleep at night? On a bed with a pillow. No blankets, no sheets, nothing. Just a bed and a pillow. I mean, if you're going to get literal with me, I'll get literal too. Just a dirty bed and a dirty pillow, no covers. Maria says, cast members can tell which song you got. Every song is tied to a specific ride profile, meaning the track layout and spin points vary slightly. You know, I have noticed, and I guess I never thought of it if it's by song, but the characters will say different things on the ride sometimes. You know, you get Drax does the, he either hates milk or says milk gives me gas. So there are a couple different options. And then that end thing where in the Guardians like greet you as a group, I've seen two different things for that as well, where they welcome you in to the group. But I bet my first, no joke, first 25 or 30 rides, I had only seen one of them. So I just thought, oh, they only have one finale. And then one day I was riding and I got to see the second option. And I looked at my friends and I'm like, I've never heard that finale. And they were all looking at me because they didn't know what I was talking about. That was the only one they'd ever heard. They'd never heard the other one. So strange. I can't quite figure that one out because I feel like I'll hear the same one for weeks and then it'll switch over. And I'd always heard, Maria, the cast members, they've always said they don't know what song you'll get beforehand because it's randomized. Because people will ask, you know, hey, I'm trying to get this song, can you help me? And apparently they don't know before you launch. There were some rumors for a while that each train had a different logo and that would tell you, but from what I understand, it's completely random. And Cake says, don't forget to bop that like button and subscribe if you're new. Cakes, I thought of you last night. I was looking at the Vikings schedule that first month in September, and I forgot we play the Bengals. I think week 3? I think it's week 3. So we'll be even more enemies than usual. Cake says, don't forget to bop that like button and subscribe if you're new. Michael Walsh, why did the tall theme park guy tell the world you sleep on a dirty bed with no sheets? My wife tonight. How did he know that's how we sleep? That was supposed to be our secret, Michael. Maria says, internally, Imagineers nicknamed the ride vehicles Star Jumpers. Each one is programmed individually to sync precisely with the song and story moments based on where it is on the track. Huh. Interesting. I guess they know after or could guess which song you got. That is very interesting. So that makes me wonder then, is like the September train not working right now or something? I feel like I need to do more research on this. Maria says, the ride was coded with help from NASA physicists. The storyline's cosmic jump point theory was vetted by NASA consultants. Isn't that crazy? Just for a roller coaster themed to a movie franchise, they bring in NASA to be like, hey, does this seem feasible? I always knew they worked with them on Mission Space. They went to Mission Space and said, hey, we're thinking about tearing out the greatest dark ride ever created, and we want to put in one of the worst attractions of all time. Can you help us, NASA? I think that's how the elevator pitch went on that one. Or maybe those are just my personal opinions. You decide. Keith Winter says, Cakes, Ken, and I will all be on the same side in week 3. That's right, Keith. You'll all be on the losing side. Because Cakes will get handed a big ol' L from the Vikings. And Ken and Keith will get the big ol' L just for being Packers fans. Looking forward to watching Jordan Love be the most overpaid QB in the league again this year. All right, let's see if we can find this Groot. I'm guessing it's in here somewhere, huh? The problem is it's like the lights are off on this thing half the time when you walk by. All right, do we see a Groot statue?
Export centers facilitate the trade of vast quantities of goods from all corners of the entire galaxy. With an ever-expanding population, our spaceports are the busiest in the galaxy, with hundreds of thousands of ships arriving and departing daily. Highly efficient, these spaceports can also connect to a system of hundreds.
And Debbie Cook. Hey, Debbie F. Cook. Welcome back to the chat. Great to see you, Debbie. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for being in here and saying hi. We're just waiting for Guardians of the Galaxy right now over here at Epcot. It shouldn't be too much longer until we're in the pre-show. So I think it said that Groot was in like a mossy area, but like this whole thing's mossy. So now I've got a new goal here every time I go through this. We gotta find this Groot. And no cheating. Nobody look it up. Except Maria, look it up and send it to me so I know, so it looks fine. But yeah, welcome in, Debbie F. Cook. Great to see you as always. Keith Winter says LOL. Haha. Maria says, each song is a slightly different track profile. The rotation, timing, and even where your car faces varies slightly depending on the song. Song is not tied to the train, but song is random. Like I said, I never put 2 and 2 together that, they say different things, and I guess I never thought that would be tied to the song, but you know, I'm gonna have to pay a little more attention on that stuff. Debbie Cook says, well, wait a minute, the ride changes depending on the song you get? Apparently, Debbie. Although I don't feel like I face any different directions or anything, but the only thing I've ever noticed is, like I said, just that, like, Drax says a different line. I'm pretty sure Rocket says a couple different things for some of the different parts, but
Education is paramount to all.
what I never noticed till the other day, there's one part where you can hear the Titan like talking back and forth to him, and I've never noticed that or heard that before. Just because the ride's going so fast. That's like when you're flying through the building and everything's loud in there, and like I just barely noticed he was like talking back to him.
Xandar City was designed around a series of green zones, offering natural spaces for our 12 billion residents to live.
Senegal Sal says, I'm not placing any bets today. I'm still on the lamb from the last time. Yeah, you had to meet up with your bookie this weekend, didn't you? He put it all on, I think he picked Iran the other day, if I remember right.
You'll never not recently set a new speed record while utilizing Xandar's jet technology. Our ultimate goal is to help them move and
Maria says, during special events, Disney has added or rotated in bonus tracks, including Run Like Hell by Pink Floyd, during one limited testing phase, not publicly released. Oh, interesting. Well, they had the Christmas song the first year it was open, and they played during the holidays, and that was the only song you could get. I did not ride it during that time, so I never got to hear the song. I heard it was not very popular. There's a reason it did not come back last year. Or the year before that. Boy, I've lived here a while now, haven't I? Spent 2 Christmases in Orlando. My goodness. It's almost like I'm a Floridian now. Maria says, I won't tell you, we shall all find route together. Awesome. WF Cook says, great to be here, Thad, but I would rather be there. Oh, I understand that, Debbie. Hey, you're going to get that annual pass soon, right? You'll make some more trips over here. We're excited for you, Debbie. Maria says, hint, keep your eyes peeled after the pre-show. Look up. Oh, look up after the pre-show. All right. Definitely have to keep our eyes peeled. See if we can find a route. And WF Cook says, yes, hopefully. Well, fingers crossed you get that annual pass soon and get to spend some more time over here, Debbie.
New Xandarian technology was developed exclusively for this vehicle. powerful energy bands allow the ship.
I know my happiness has gone up a lot more since I moved here and started coming to the parks all the time.
With enough ships.
Mayor McCheese Joe says, I've never seen the Guardians queue before, better than the Six Flags Hall line for Space Mountain. You've never seen the queue? Did you only do lightning lanes, Joe? Huh. Crazy. I figured you probably would have done the virtual queue when you were here, but maybe not. The Six Flags Hall line for Space Mountain, yeah. Yeah, just standing in that long tunnel for Space Mountain. It gets a little old sometimes. And then just when you think, oh, we're at the end of the tunnel, they dump you into the room just full of switchbacks. And you stare at nothing. WF Cook says 20 days and I'll be there for Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. I can't wait. Oh, I'm jealous, Debbie. Pretty sure I'm not doing Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party this year, so I'm envious. I will miss getting to see the Headless Horseman and the Booty You parade. I'm just excited for the park to get all the Halloween decorations. Hopefully, probably next week. Well, it has to be. Starts on the 15th. 15th is the first night of the Halloween party here. So I would guess this weekend they'll probably do the conversion, or at least start making Main Street look all Halloween-y. I'm sure I'll be watching some streamers that opening night of the party so I can see the Headless Horseman and Booty You. I definitely get fear of missing out, FOMO. I had it last year. I had to, because I didn't go last year either. And Maria says, Groot only says 3 words. I am Groot. But he has much depth in his words. It reminds me of like Chewbacca. How, you know, Han can understand Chewbacca, but it all sounds the same to us. Must be in the, you know, how he emphasizes different things, but Rocket and everyone else always seem to understand what he's talking about. And Maria says, that's all the fun facts for now. Let's try to get that, let's try to find that Groot in September. Love it. Thanks for all those facts, Maria. And Debbie F. Cook says, I've been watching vlogs to get ideas for videos. I'm excited. I love making videos. I don't think live streaming WDW is my thing. I'm not good with tech. Yeah, I mean, the streams can be as technical or non-technical as you want them to be, but I mean, there is a little more, it's a little harder than just doing a vlog and, you know, uploading it. That's awesome. You're going to do some vlogs while you're over here. That's great, Debbie. Debbie says, why aren't you going, Thad? So I've been to that party many times. I love it. It's just, they don't change that much from year to year to justify the price tag for me. You know, and plus I'm in the parks all the time. I'll see the Halloween decorations at Magic Kingdom every time I'm there for the next few months. So I would much rather, if I'm I'm setting money aside for Halloween events at the parks. It's always going to be HHN over at Universal. I love Hollywood Horror Nights. I like to go multiple times to it, so I usually buy like the frequent fear pass or whatever. That way I can go several times and I can enjoy all the little details, do the houses multiple times throughout the Halloween season. Yep, I just like hanging out over there at night at HHN. It's one of the few times I'll actually venture out to go to the parks at night, but I can't wait for HHN. It starts on August 29th, that Friday. I need to grab my tickets. But I'll be there opening night, probably a couple times opening weekend. I am planning on streaming over there this year. So pay attention to that. I'll be over there every once in a while. The only issue with streaming at Universal, they're a little stricter than other parks, but like you can't ride very many things over there, and then the haunted houses, they don't allow you to record in those either. So we'll still walk around. You can do the scare zones. They have 4 like public scare zones. They always have 10 haunted houses. Yeah, it's still cool. And just the whole vibe of HHN is awesome. I love it. And Debbie says, Maria, thanks for the fun facts. Senegal Sal says, if we're speaking of absurd queues, I submit Nemo and Friends. The ride is fine, but I feel like that queue is built for a much e-ticketier attraction. It can be a walk-on and it still takes 30 minutes. Yeah, Sal, when they opened that, it actually used to get pretty long lines, like over an hour, because I was just always floored that Nemo was that popular, but that queue is insane. And then it's so dark in that first room you walk in. I always feel like I'm going to trip in there. I feel like I'm 95 years old walking around because I cannot see in there. Yeah, that queue looks ridiculous now, you know, and the longest Nemo ever gets is about 30 or 40 minutes. And that's if the park is crazy busy, so. And Debbie says, I've only been once, and I didn't get to watch the parade or any of the shows. Oh yeah, you got to make time for that. So that's what I do when I do go to the parties. I'm not there for rides, especially now that I'm a local, but we used to do rides every once in a while if we were down here on a trip during the parties, just because some of the lines are lower. But to me, the party, got to do the parade. It's a must. The shows are great. And of course, you got to do some trick-or-treating, right? Michael Wall says, the fun thing about me guaranteeing September is that in the 1 in 6 chance I'm right, Thad can't even fully enjoy it. You're not wrong, Michael. I would be like grumbling to myself. Michael was right. Now we're going to hear about this.
This is none other than Drax the Destroyer.
See? The shield's way.
Anyways, I danced circles around the tree dude.
You're weird and embarrassing, Dad. There's a move of distraction. Rocket with the short.
Thank you, Drax, for setting the record straight for our viewers. Courage to your healing. To flail around like a little fool to help save the day.
Mary McChee says, just virtual, but once you enter, didn't really see it fully. It's such a quick walk to the pre-show. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, I thought I got us like rope drop virtual queues, so we didn't have to wait when you guys were here. Used to be the king of the virtual queue. That makes more sense to me, Joe.
Have been destroyed in the battle. Were it not for the help we received from the guardians of the
Debbie says, makes sense. I'm a chicken. I went to HHN once and said, never again. Ha. Yeah, you see some people having complete meltdowns at HHN. And I always wonder, why'd you come to HHN if you're that big of a scaredy cat? Debbie says she watches HHN on YouTube. Oh, okay. Debbie says, yay, I'll watch your stream then. Awesome, Debbie. Yep, I'll make sure everybody knows when I'm going to stream over there. Debbie says, really? That stinks. Oh, about not being able to stream in the houses. Yeah, it's weird because they allow it at their Hollywood park. You can stream, you can do vlogs, you can record in there. But Florida is a different animal. Same company, different rules. Debbie says, I usually watch the press event people that post videos. Yep. Yeah, that first night media event, they do allow people to record in there, but that is the only time Universal allows any recording of the houses over at HHN. Brittany W. back in the chat. I'm going to be going to SeaWorld Hollow Stream. I went last year and had a blast. Love the night rides on the coasters. Yeah, SeaWorld's event is getting better and better every year. I've done it the last 2 years. Last year I felt like it took a pretty big step up from the year before. And pretty good houses last year. Plus, yeah, you can do this. Get some night rides on the coasters over there. I do like SeaWorld's event. I actually do need to I need to talk to my friends about what night we're going to do that. We've had a group go the last couple years, and then we usually do Busch Gardens in Tampa as well, so I need to figure that out. Because the Hollow Stream down at Busch is really good. I hope SeaWorld's gets up to that level. And with it, SeaWorld's is still pretty new, so like just not as established as some of these others, but like I said, it's getting better every year. But Busch, I love the Busch Gardens one. Some genuinely scary houses, in my opinion. They do some cool stuff.
What do you have to say about this?
You know, yes, I mean, it was really a group effort to execute my plan. Thank you.
Debbie of Cook says, I'm definitely doing the parade and shows this time and trick-or-treating. Awesome, Debbie. Yeah, you can get a lot of candy, especially near the end of the night. Because the cast members, like, from what I understand, like all the candy's donated to them, but they have to like throw it out after every event. They can't just like give it to the next one. So they'll just be like shoveling it into your bag. You can bring up a trash bag and they'll fill it. Like, yeah.
It's really wonderful for you to hear all of those memories
Debbie Cook says, is this part of the pre-show? So it's kind of the pre-show. It's hard to describe. And these little interviews going on out here with this newswoman. But the true pre-shows don't start till we get in that room over there. And then the thing is, the first room has nothing going on in it. So we were talking about it the other day that they should have put this screen in that room. So while you're standing there for a few minutes, you could actually like catch most of the video. Because usually you're walking by it, so you don't get some of it.
Thank you for joining me today. The leader of your group was telling me about the plan to see.
Debbie Cook says, I absolutely had a meltdown. I did one house and pushed the guy in front of me the whole way through. That's awesome, Debbie. Well, at least you did one. Feel bad for that guy in front of you. Well, that's the thing at HHN here. It turns into they always call it the conga line. where you're basically, so I wish they would allow like smaller groups to go through so you didn't see some of the tricks get ruined before you saw them. But that thing is so jam-packed with people, they have to basically do the conga line. Otherwise, you would wait 2 hours for everything. You already wait an hour for a lot of them. It's busy over there. CJL's back, everyone. Hey, CJL, welcome back. Good to see you. Debbie Cook says, I love spooky stuff. I thought I would like it. I'm claustrophobic. That's why. It's just too much simulation. Yeah, it's a lot of simulation over there. I mean, you're basically getting dropped into the horror movies. I mean, they use lighting, they use smoke, they use noises. They'll have animatronics built for it, you know, and of course then you just have the scare actors everywhere. Yeah, it can definitely be. It can definitely be overstimulating, there's no doubt. All right. I didn't look at what time we got in line, but I don't think that was 80 minutes. Doing a couple things here while we have a garbage can that I can prop my bag on, so. Go ahead and detach the battery. Don't need that flying off on Guardians. And I'm gonna grab a little water while we're standing here too. Sorry, still messing with my bag here. I don't know why I always apologize. All right. Got a little bit of hydration again there. CGL says, great stream, Debbie Cook. I enjoyed it. Let's see. Debbie F. Cook says, I haven't been to Busch Gardens since I was a kid. Oh, it has changed a lot over the years. We used to go in the early 80s, well, just growing up, when we'd come down here. Every once in a while, we'd head down to Busch Gardens. And it went from just a couple rides, the beer factory tour, the monorail, the sky ride. You know, they had like Scorpion and Python were the two coasters, and those were like, you know, pretty small. And then around, I want to say 1994, they built Kumba. And that's when things really changed down there. They decided, hey, let's become a thrill ride park. And in my opinion, I think Busch Gardens Tampa has one of the best roller coaster lineups in the world. They got a great variety. They've got most of what they have are great rides. So I'm a huge fan of Busch Gardens.
Center, making room for everyone. Thank you.
All right, everybody. I'm going to quiet down while I'm in this next pre-show. See if we have any jokesters in here today. Hope not.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience it for yourself. What's happening?
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Imperium on it. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the garden. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
What do we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
Groot?
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it? Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
That is a big man.
I need to alert Nova Prime.
I've been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's already?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, you know according to all that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power's down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Hey, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
They're escaping. Where's the escape?
The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
World toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This planet's making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet if we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back.
Oh no, because this planet of Guardians doesn't stand a chance.
What? You're still on? What did I just say? You need to tell me when I'm on. Are you Terrence still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Could this day get any worse?
So I was saying earlier, I always show the Universe of Energy logo. There it is. That's the original. Oh. Now I'm looking up, I don't see any Groot. I don't see anything when I look up. And we got a couple minutes here before we get on. Debbie F. Cook says, thanks CJL. Sorry I had to cut it short. I have fibromyalgia. I never know when it's going to flare up. I had to lay down. I'm in pain right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Debbie. That stinks. And that would also make sense why you don't want to... Probably tough to stream when you never know when your fibromyalgia is going to act up. Sorry to hear that, and sorry you're in pain right now, Debbie. Wish there was something we could do for you. Debbie says, I apologize to him. He was laughing. Oh, talking about pushing the guy through the haunted house. Well, that's good. At least he just knew you were scared, you know. Brittany W says, I need to check out Busch Gardens too then. The scarier the better. Yeah, I think they do a really good job with their holo scream. So check it out, and they've got even better coasters than SeaWorld. Although I wish Mako was at Busch Gardens, because I love Mako, and that's the one thing SeaWorld or Busch Gardens is missing is a really good hyper coaster. Hyper coaster is 200 feet to 300 feet tall, so I guess Iron Gwazi and Shikra in theory are over 200, but they're not. A hyper coaster is typically over 200 feet, and it's more about like airtime, no inversions. There's all these little stipulations, so. Yeah, check it out, Brittany. It's a great time. Maria says, I'm a big Five Nights at Freddy's fan, so I'm excited for this year at Halloween Horror Nights. Yep, they just announced the last two houses the other day. Five Nights at Freddy's and the WWE house themed to Bray Wyatt, a wrestler that passed away a few years ago, but was known for basically, essentially just being like a horror movie character and did some pretty crazy things when he was when he was a wrestler. So they are theming a house to him. And I think it's like the Wyatt Six was his crew he rolled around with. So yeah, Bray Wyatt was actually a local here to the Orlando area. So I don't know if it's like just a tribute to him or what, but I know a lot of wrestling fans were really excited about it. I feel like it had been rumored for the last couple of years, but they're actually doing it. Debbie says, I get mad at myself. Wait a minute. Maria says, I will take a break and be back. We'll rewatch this part. All right. Well, we'll see you when you get back, Maria. Maria's probably trying to not jinx the song. She thinks if she avoids it while it's live, we'll get a better song out. Debbie of Cook says, I get mad at myself when I chicken out on stuff. I'll usually go back when I chicken out on stuff. I will never go back to HHN, LOL. Yeah, you know your limits, right? Because I'll tell you what, the houses didn't get any less claustrophobic and overstimulated.
Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet if we get our power back. I mean, when?
The next pre-show's dumping out into us here.
Oh no, this plan of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What?
At least I won't be crammed in the hallway the whole time. That's good.
Tell me what I want. Are you Terrence still there?
Debbie says, Maria, I played that game once on PC. I haven't seen the movie and I will not play it on VR. I played a horror roller coaster game on VR that scared me so badly I can't get past level 2. I've never actually played Five Nights at Freddy. I've watched people play it, so I understand. And then, like, that game series just, like, there's so much to it and there's so much lore besides just like that first game. It's kind of crazy when you read up on it. So it's no surprise how popular the game is and that they actually had a movie made off of it. Now, of course, we get the HHN house. I've never been a big VR gaming person. VR is cool, but I don't know. I'm old school. And Tyler's back in the chat. Hey, Tyler. Debbie Cook says, hi, Tyler. I love that movie. Thank you, Debbie. Debbie says, I'm still working up to the big coasters, but I'll get there. Oh, yeah. Gotta work your way up. It's one nice thing about Disney, you know, kind of work your way up, and then if you want more thrilling stuff, you know, always head over to Universal, SeaWorld, Busch Gardens, because believe me, they are a little more thrilling over those parks than what we get here at Disney. Debbie says, legend. Isle Adventures back in the chat says, took a break for lunch at just the right time. Yep, I've just been standing here holding down the fort in the queue while you were off eating lunch, David. That's what I do for you guys. I'll hold your place in line. Debbie says, cool, did you look up in the room? I looked up when I was walking through the pre-shows. I didn't see anything that jumped out at me. I didn't notice anything. Now I feel like I'm going to have to go look online so I know where this thing is. So next time I'm over here, I can actually see it. Because that will annoy me. Keith Winter says, TPG, favorite coaster at Cedar Point and Kings Island. Favorite coaster at Cedar Point, definitely Steel Vengeance. That's my #1 coaster of all time out of 558. Absolutely love Steel Vengeance. My favorite at Kings Island would be Mystic Timbers, the wooden coaster. Huge fan of it. Probably, I know it's in my top 10 wood. Probably like 6th or 7th. I love Mystic Timbers. Banshee's really good over there too. They're invert. I like Diamondback. But yeah. And then Cedar Point on top of Steel Vengeance. I love Maverick. I love Millennium Force. I love Raptor. I mean, Top Thrill Dragster 2 is pretty fun. It's funny. The ride's like 400 something feet tall, 120 miles an hour. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty fun. What else is over there? I always have a special spot in my heart for Magnum XL200 just because it meant so much to the coaster world, even though it is a little rough now. But yeah, Keith, those are my favorites up in the neck of the woods. Senegal Sal says if they wanted to give us a real Easter egg, they would let Ellen play Nova Prime. Ha. Glenn would be a close second, though. Whoa, we got a good pun there. You better watch out, Sal. Michael Walsh will be coming for you if you keep up with the dad jokes. That's his corner. Kyle Venture says, haha, I'm not even sure what songs are good and bad for this ride. Oh, I know a bad one. Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Brittany says, Mako is the best. It's top 2 for me since I've now ridden Stardust at Epic, which is really fun. Yeah, Stardust is, out of 558 roller coasters, Stardust Racers over at Epic is my number 2. I love it. One of my coaster friends described it to me before I rode it as if you took Velocicoaster and Mako and they had a baby, you would get Stardust Racers. And I agree 100%. I love that ride. Debbie says, Thad, I've ridden Mummy, Gringotts, Space Mountain, Everest, Big Thunder Mountain, Hagrid. Can I handle the big stuff? I mean, Everest is pretty intense out of those. I think Everest and Mummy are probably the 2 most intense rides on there. It's a step up, but you can still work your way up even at the bigger parks. So, just kind of gauge it, looking at it, you know. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I think Everest is surprisingly intense for a Disney coaster. So, like, it actually the backwards part I find to be very intense. I mean, the thing is, you know, we don't have as many inversions and things like that over here, so it just depends on the person. But I think you can handle the big stuff. I would try, like, your next step up over a Universal is probably like trying out Hulk. Although Hulk can kind of rattle your head around a little bit, it can be a little rough. And then of course Velocicoaster is like the big step up over there. Debbie says, I want to ride Mako. My husband rode it and said I would hate it. Oh, well, I think Mako for like big and fast, it's pretty smooth. 1, please. 6, okay, thank you. I think Mako's fairly like, I don't think it's very intense for how big it is. I think it's, like, I can ride it all day. Like, I could literally ride it 12 hours and never get off and be totally fine on it. So yeah, it just depends, Debbie. It sounds like he knows you pretty well, though. And Mary on the Move's here. I'm just in time. Let's go. Hey, TPG and Chad. Hey there, Mary on the Move. You are just in time. About to go save the galaxy. Again. Always have to help for some reason. Every time I'm over here, that dude shows up and steals the power, what is it? And I have to go get it back and save the galaxy. Yada, yada, yada. Sorry. Putting a couple things in my bag here before we get on, so. Angle may not be the most ideal. Yeah, welcome in, Mary on the Move. Great to see you. Always good to see you in here. Thanks for stopping by. Typica says Road. Keith Winter, TBG, holy cow, we actually agree on those two coasters at each park. Hey, Keith. Well, I'm gonna go have to take a shower when I get home. I agreed with cakes and now you in the same week, Keith. What is going on here? Debbie says the only out-of-state park I've been to is Wild Adventures in Georgia. I had a torn rotator cuff, so I didn't ride any coasters. I've still yet to go to Wild Adventures. It's been on my list since I moved down here. But it's not like, there's no real ride there that's like, I gotta get to Wild Adventures. It's more, if I drive up to Atlanta sometime, I'll stop on the way. All right, everyone, enjoy the ride. I'm gonna stop yapping here for a few minutes. We'll see you soon.
Alright, push up for me.
Oh, sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Just hold on your camera.
Yep.
Push up.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plane is never gonna work. Rocket! Well? Okay, I've locked onto your vehicles.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
It was useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Boys, no one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back. All the way.
Oh, crud.
We gotta get that generator. It's the only way back. Rocket, get home. I'm gonna see ya.
Instruction network.
I'm gonna meet ya. I'll meet ya.
Rocket, anytime. Okay. Let me try this. Milky Way just formed.
That gives me gas.
It's about time.
Of course it is about time. Have you not been paying attention?
I'll get ya.
Gravity, look at you have to contain, but not for long.
Next time, I'm gonna meet ya. Yeah, well, we're back. Locking coordinates. Remind me to raise our rate. I'm gonna lose ya. I'm gonna lose ya. I'll stick on it here for another. I'm gonna lose ya. I'll take ya.
You're all heroes.
So, you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand.
Welcome to the Guardians.
over Silver Launch, then exit the Star Jumper. The Nova Corps thanks you for your service.
Thank you. Another good song here. Gotta grab some stuff here out of my bag real quick. I get the hat, of course. Of course we gotta get the hat. And let's see. Got my battery pack here. Although, we're probably at the point of the day I don't need the battery pack as much. So. All right. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed another ride on Guardians of the Galaxy. And another. One way or another. I'm telling you. There's only 3 songs now. Actually, I feel like there's only 2 lately. That's 8 now. 8 straight times we've either had Disco Inferno or One Way or Another. Just drinking a little Powerade here while we get back out here into the park. So.
It's your birthday too, right?
Just bear with me while we chug this down here.
It's gonna be cold.
Yeah, you can do that nice for us.
Actually seems fairly pleasant out right now. Got some clouds covering up the sun, so it's not brutally hot. As always, when I say pleasant, it's all relative. Pleasant compared to the blast furnace I was in before we went on Guardians. And we'll make our way back here to World Showcase. Oh, and there's the sun. Oh, wow. You can probably even see on the video how bright it just got. And that cloud moved out of the way. Just curious what the test track wait time is. It's like 55. Yep, I think it's 55. I just don't see very well from a distance. Yep. 55 minutes still for a touch track. I might as well keep. It's about to put this in my bag, but might as well just finish it off. So I'll just leave it out for now. Let's see. Pile Adventure says, what song will we get? Well, we got one way or another. Again. WF Cook says, Senegal Sal. That would be epic. Oh, I had to scroll back and remember what you were referring to. Ellen DeGeneres as Alani Riel. That would be a great Easter egg. I agree. And Brittany says, WF Cook, the trick is to breathe and relax and imagine you're floating rather than falling. Easier said than done, though. LOL. Ha. WF Cook says, what's number one? What's that in reference to, Debbie? The number one. Christopher Baker. Hey, welcome in, Christopher Baker. I believe you're new here. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for saying hi in the chat. Christopher Baker says, took me 23 rides on Cosmic Rewind to finally get all 6 songs. That's pretty good, Christopher. It took me about 35 or 40. I remember before I finally heard I Ran. It took me a long time after I moved down here, months and months, to hear everything. And I always say the weirdest thing for like those randomized rides like that, when they first changed Star Tours over to have the 4 different segments and then it would pick a random scene to show you for each one, I saw every possible scene that you could see in 4 rides, the bare minimum.
It was in there better than I thought. Alright, while we're getting outside the box, this is from a 1988 Disney movie. And it's also the only Billy Joel Disney song. One minute I'm in Central Park, then I'm down on Lansing Street. From the Boundary to St. Mark, well, it's a syncopated me. I said, ooh, 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 ooh. I'm straying wide, so let me compromise. I'm straight small in my New York City home. Why should I upgrade? Why should I change? May not have time. I got streets that welfare.
always like to stop in and watch The Pianist for a little bit. That's been playing here over the summer. Over here at the Odyssey. Nice that they're using it for some things during non-event times. I just feel like that building doesn't have anything going on if there's no festival over here. Oh. Just realized I've been zoomed in. See, that didn't affect the ride through there. Didn't look like it to me, but we'll head back here. We'll stop in and see the Three Caballeros, do the Grand Fiesta Tour. Head back to France and see Remy. Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. Such a strange park day. Like you can tell back here, it's not that busy. Paths aren't busy. Just Guardians. And WF Cook says, I adore Everest. Oh, Everest is great. I love Everest. Excited to ride it on Friday. I haven't been over there in probably a month. I think Animal Kingdom is an underrated park. Just wish they had a few more attractions, and they're working on that right now. WF Cook says, Brittany W, thank you. That is great advice. Yeah.
Do you mind taking a video of us? We're trying to make a TikTok.
Sure.
So like, just get the frame in the middle of the pyramid, and
Okay.
then we'll like walk through it.
You're live on YouTube right now too, by the way. So it's maybe difficult for me, but we'll try. All right, you want me to tell you when I go? All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my goodness.
All right. There you go. Absolutely. Yep, you too. There you go, guys. You're watching TikTok magic be created here live on stream. Let's see. Christopher Baker. My favorite coaster growing up was Vortex at Kings Island. Oh, Vortex. That was pretty rough by the time I got to ride it. Those old arrow loopers did not hold up very well as time went on, and Vortex was one of the bigger ones. And definitely was at the end of its life when I rode it, and has been removed now. Yep, I've been on Vortex, Christopher. Got to ride that the first time I went to Kings Island in 2013. Only time I ever did it. I think it was still there the next time I went back, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Brittany W says, I still haven't done Velocicoaster. I can't wait to do it. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Velocicoaster was my number 2 out of 558 coasters that I've been on. And then Stardust Racers replaced it. So Velocicoaster is number 3 now. Still high praise. So that's an intense ride. That is definitely an intense ride. Especially for Orlando. You just don't get coasters like that around these parts too often. Debbie F. Cook says, I don't like feeling like I'm going to fall out, which is why I very much appreciate Brittany's advice. It's perfect. Thank you. Katie Kistler, how long have you been waiting? I think we waited around an hour before we got to the first pre-show. It didn't seem like it was 80 minutes to me, like they had quoted, but I lose track. I never pay attention to when I get in the line. I didn't think it was as bad as they were quoting. Debbie says, I've been avoiding Velocicoaster, but I want to do it just to say I did it. You'll know you did it when you're done. It's pretty crazy, the whole second half. Once you hit that second launch, it just becomes a completely different ride.
What's up, vlog?
I love it.
We outside today, though, bro?
You're live right now?
Oh, you're
now
live?
Yeah.
Now you gotta stand next to him.
All right. Mary on the Moose is one way or another. Yep, every time, Mary. We got it. Le Mans great. Guardians is such an awesome attraction. It sure is, Le Mans. My favorite ride at Disney World now. Current favorite. Debbie says, I can't wait until my birthday so I can ride that. We're going in October to Hollywood Studios for our anniversary and to Epcot in January for my birthday. I probably won't have my AP until then. Well, I'm looking forward to hearing about your little short day trips before you can get that AP. Hope you and your husband have a great anniversary. Lamont says, Debbie, you're going to have so much fun. Absolutely. And we got Lego Collection. I think they're new in the chat. Hey, Lego Collection. Welcome in. Lego Collection says, hi. Well, hi there, Lego Collection. I'm Thad, the theme park giant. I stream at least 5 days a week from the Orlando area. All the different theme parks. Walt Disney World, Universal, SeaWorld, and Busch Gardens in Tampa. So thanks for joining in. Yukon Ron says 4 more likes to 100. Oh, awesome. Let's get there, folks. Hit that like button while we're waiting to get on. Oh, Steel Vengeance at Cedar Point. Steel Vengeance. I won. Can I wait for the last row? Okay, yep, that's fine.
How many is it? 3 and 4. Rows 3 and 4. Minutes ready for me. Row 2.
Okay, thank you. All right. Looks like I have a really bad connection in here today. If we get a little lag, just bear with us. We'll be back, as always.
Amiga! I'm scared about you. $100 $100 bucks? Oh yeah, definitely. I wouldn't want to be on pressure by myself. Actually, I probably would. Why does it smell like ramen? It smells like ramen, guys? Yo, little bro, close your legs! Yeah, well, fine shit. Yo, chill. Which girl are you talking about? This girl right there. That's the only girl I want. Just because you're sitting behind her, don't mean you got it. Oh, she's holding your head? All right, well, bro, I'm about to put you in the water.
This way!
Bro, can we go to Epcot?
Hold on! Where's my double feet? Yes,
Yo, baby girl!
Excuse me, we are looking for your... The show's about to start.
caballeros de Sevilla, birds of a feather. With company amigos, no matter where he goes, the 1, 2, and 3 goes, we're always together. Oh, we have the stars to guide us, Itachi beside us, to play as we go. We sing and we samba, we shout. What means I cannot laugh? Who is this? I don't know. Mis caballeros de Sevilla. Y amigos, no matter where he goes, the 1, 2, and 3 goes, we're always together. Goodbye. Hey amigos, thanks for coming to Mexico. Come again soon. Wait.
Yo, don't make that face, guys.
Adios, amigos! Come again! See you next time! We'll be watching for you! Catch us on tour! Viva Mexico! Goodbye! Adios, amigos! Come again! See you next time!
And Donald, next time, please stay on the sarape, okay?
Yo, bro, slide! What up, Lorraine?
Thanks for coming to Mexico, and come again soon! Waiting for you, amigos!
Goodbye!
Thanks for coming to the show!
Hasta la
Catch us on tour! We'll be watching for you! Viva Mexico! See you again!
Hey, catch us on tour!
Oh, you're a terrific audience!
See you next time!
Goodbye! Hey, amigos! Thanks for coming to Mexico! Come again soon! Waiting for you! Adios, amigos! Come again! See you next time!
I'm watching for you!
Catch us on tour! Viva Mexico! Adios, amigos! Come again! See you next time!
Please stay on the sarape, okay?
Thanks for coming to Mexico, and come again soon. Waiting for you, amigos.
Get in there and swim. Where?
Bye! Thanks for coming to the show! Remember to stay seated!
Fully seated, please. Fully seated, row 1. Fully seated.
Fully right. Oh, have a nice day! Remember to stay seated until the boat reaches the dock. Gather your belongings.
Where are we going? Showers house? Well, I'm saying that. Oh, hold up. Ay, muy bonita.
Thank you. Well, that was an interesting ride. Gonna hang back here so we don't have to keep dealing with this guy. I think he's been drinking a little too much already today. Yeah, get to see that every once in a while here at Epcot. So we'll just do a quick lap around here while that party makes its way out of the building. I don't need to be near them anymore. All right. All right, back to the chat here. We'll make our way back. I think we'll head back to Remy. I think we got time. It's only 2 o'clock, right?
Or
I think we got plenty of time to make our way back to France. Hopefully, the single rider line isn't too bad back there. I feel like my Wi-Fi dropped out here. I noticed we were having some signal issues there on Three Caballeros. Just look quick here. That will affect Remy if we go. Okay, I need to do something quick here. I'm gonna have to put you guys on the pause screen here for a couple minutes. I need to do a couple things so we do have Wi-Fi. Otherwise, we're gonna have more issues. So I will be.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back.
Okay, we should be back up and running here. Got the Wi-Fi back, so we should be okay now. Sorry about that little delay. Thanks for being patient. We'll just make our way around World Showcase here. We will be bypassing the China Pavilion for obvious reasons. Probably not that obvious, since most of you probably were not here several hours ago when Michael Walsh mentioned he wanted a deep dive into the China Pavilion. I don't think that's going to happen today. All right, let's get back to the chat here. Debbie Cook was asking me what my #1 roller coaster was, and I was saying Steel Vengeance at Cedar Point in Sandusky, Ohio. Built by Rocky Mountain Construction, aka RMC. They are the gods of the coaster world. We're gonna duck in here quick because I see that my friend from the Grand Fiesta Tour there, and I do not want to be anywhere near him. So we'll do not a deep dive of Norway, but we'll just duck in here for a minute. Hopefully we can get ahead of those guys. One of my friends, she found a bunch of pictures when they came here in the 90s. She's lived in Florida her whole life. But had a picture of Maelstrom with the opening, where the boats used to look like they were coming out over the falls there. And that made me a little nostalgic. I do miss that. But it's all sealed up now. Can't see what's going on in there. And Cruising Theme Park Guide Sierra says, love the piano guy. Yeah, I love all those. Love the piano players in the Odyssey there. Just like that there's been more music popping up throughout the parks. I know every time I've been at Magic Kingdom lately, I seem to run into that Tiana little jazz quartet walking around Frontierland. Really enjoy that show. Kind of getting back to more and more of the old days. More walk around characters, more pop-up entertainment. All things that we've been missing here since the pandemic. Debbie Cook says, why should I worry? I didn't know that song that he was playing. What movie was that from? Well, let's see. Debbie says, oh yeah, I'm excited for Encanto and Indiana Jones. I'm excited for those two. I do love Dinosaur though. I kind of wish they were just plussing Dinosaur instead of bringing Indy over. I love Indiana Jones as an attraction and the movie. But, you know, we kind of had something unique here at Disney World with that attraction. And now it's just going to be another Indiana Jones, so I don't know. Just doing a quick detour through here. I see my friend over there in line to get a drink. So I'm going to just bypass them and get ahead of them. We don't need to deal with it anymore. because I feel like he's not going to stop. If he sees me, he's going to keep talking. Definitely feel the heat back here in World Showcase. Oh my. So I always tell people, I think Epcot is a sneaky, underrated hot park that doesn't get... Well, no. Epcot's just weird. You either have a nice breeze in a lot of places or you have nothing. There's no in between. It's either like surface of the sun hot or fairly comfortable. Michael Walsh says, LOL, LOL. I don't know what that was for. Debbie Cook says, I'll find you one day, Thad. All right, Debbie, absolutely. Come say hi. Or did I read that with the wrong, tone? Is it, I'll find you one day, Thad? That's how Michael Walsh would say it. And Leanne Sherbeck's here. Afternoon, Theme Park Giant. Been here since the beginning. Been in meetings all morning, watching on down low. Awesome, Leanne. Well, thanks for being here. Believe you popped in yesterday after I met Mouse Talk, Walt, over at Magic Kingdom. And I think you're one of his mods, if I remember right. I think we were chatting last night, Leanne. Well, I'm glad you've been here, Leanne. Glad you've been ninja watching. Hope you've been enjoying it. We're glad you're here, Leanne. Dakota Crimson says, I went with my mom. She loved it so much, Thad. Awesome. Grand Fiesta Tour is a really fun ride, Dakota. I think it's much better since they did the update from the original El Rio del Tiempo, which was a pretty boring attraction. Boat ride to nowhere, basically. And Dakota Crimson says, mean to say this ride. No worries, we figured it out. Dakota, glad your mom liked it. Bouncing Journey says 107 likes. Like the stream on the way in, subscribe and share. Hi all friends and ninja watchers. Hey, hey! We hit that 100 like goal. Awesome, everybody. Thank you so much for the support. We appreciate it. Always love hitting that 100 like plateau. It helps amplify us a little more out on YouTube. Seems to be the metric they go off to start pushing you out a little more. So thanks, everybody. And thanks for letting me know about during April. Park Bro says, I think they started in Canada. Yeah. I wondered if the chat would be reacting to our buddy that showed up there. Getting hard to read the screen here in World Showcase with that sun blaring down. Yeah, I agree, Lawrence. I think they started in Canada and they're on about their third lap. Cruising Theme Park Guide says, wow, people. Bouncing Journey says, Food and Wine starts August 28th. Yeah, that's a nice reminder, isn't it? Get ready for more of that, everybody. Michael Walsh, congrats to that guy on 3 Caballeros for being the single worst human to appear in the TPG stream. Woo, there it is. I don't know, Michael. Some people might argue that this guy is the worst person to ever appear in this stream. So he can take the silver medal. Because I am an absolute garbage person. Yeah, I think he's probably the worst guest I've encountered while live streaming. WF Cook says, I haven't been on this since they changed it. Oh, it's a much better attraction. Everyone wants to retheme it to Coco, and I'm like, ah, just leave it. It's fine. I like Donald. I like the Three Caballeros. It's a nice filler attraction. Not everything needs to be an e-ticket. I might duck into the Regal Eagle here for a minute. Just get out of the sun a little bit and grab some water, because it's hot back here. Maria's back. She's back and rewatching Cosmic Rewind. Ha ha ha, one way or another, yep. Yep. Even though you tried to leave, you still have jinxing power. Although we're blaming Michael Walsh today. He said it was guaranteed we were going to get September. So. Keith Winter, that was interesting. Huh. Sure was, wasn't it? You guys didn't even see everything he was doing. He kept putting his hand in the water and throwing it on the people, his friends in front of him. Just a laugh riot. That guy. Oh. I think that was the Regal Eagle entrance for some reason. When they all swung open, I'm like, no. That's not right.
Welcome in, guys.
Thank you. Whew. Phone heats up fast on a day like this, guys. Real fast. Oh, sorry. And some water here quick. Oh, while the ice machine drops ice on me. All right. Definitely feel the heat back here in World Showcase. All right, on the move. We got a little air, got a little water. We're good. Thank you. The American Adventure is just letting out here. That's why those doors flung open as we were walking up. Park Bros says, you ever misplace your laptop? No, not me, neither, ever. Uh-oh. I misplaced a phone the other day. A couple weeks ago. I couldn't find one of my streaming phones the one day. When I got home, it was just on my computer desk. Apparently I just didn't happen to look in that exact spot. I don't know. I was losing my mind. I'm like, how did I lose the phone that sits here and charges in the same space basically every day? Well, good luck finding that laptop, Lawrence. Matthew Perdomo Vlogs. Hey, hey. He says, hey. Well, welcome back, Matthew. Glad to see you back in the stream, back in the chat. Always great to have you in here. Hope you're having a great Monday. We're just starting to wrap up the stream here. Still got a little ways to go, but definitely nearing the end of my shift. Senegal Sal says, hopping off the boat and grabbing a cucumber is much more challenging on Grand Fiesta Tour, where there's a will. I wish that guy would have tried and failed. Maria says, Donald. That's right. Matthew Perdomo says, how are you? I'm doing great, Matthew. Hope you're doing well, bud. You working today? We were just over at your attraction not too long ago. Matthew is doing the college program. He's working over at the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. But he's been becoming more and more a part of the community lately, so maybe we'll run into him someday over there. Be awesome to meet you, Matthew. Maria says, hey there, I'm back. At current time, it looks like you guys didn't find Groot. Let me look that up because I didn't see it either. Yeah, I looked. I didn't see anything when I looked up in any of the pre-show rooms or after, so. A woman's smoking a cigarette. What is going on today at Epcot? Like, how do you know this isn't a non-smoking park? I mean, come on. Matthew says, I'm grateful. Thank you for asking. Matthew says, did he ride Guardians yet? Yes, we did, Matthew. We got one way or another again. Again. We're just cursed. Bouncing Journey says, thank you everyone for waiting while Thad gets everything back up and running. Just a little break there. Yep, had to get the Wi-Fi back up. Appreciate everyone for being patient, hanging in there. And thank you, April. Park Bros, I'm good now. This song doesn't sound as good as it does in the Jeep. What'd you say, you had like 23 speakers in your Jeep? Get that BRB pause music bumping. Bouncing Journey, haha, turn it up, Park Bros. That's right. Maria says, oh, well, I guess there is no Groot. It was a lie online. That's nice. Sorry about that. I'll triple check my facts next time. Maria, you sent us on a wild goose chase. I don't know what else I was going to do in line, but I'm really upset about it. Park Bro says, now that's what I call streaming. Volume 1 by Beachbox Live, available at Virgin and Tower Records. That's right. The TPG BRB. This is the #1 hit. And Matthew says, welcome back. Constant Journey, welcome back, everyone. Michael Walsh, oh, come on. Is that me talking about China, Michael? Oh, come on. Matthew says, can you ride Guardians for me, please? Already did it, Matthew. We waited over an hour, well over an hour. Well, not well over, but it was a long wait. So sadly, we will not be riding again today. As much as I'd love to, I'd ride Guardians all day long if it was a 10-minute wait. Maria says, we rode Guardians earlier. Oh, okay. And Constant Journey says, Matthew, you can replay Guardians from just a little bit ago. Just rewind. That's right. You can always go back in time and check it out. Maria says, yeah, earlier than usual. Tried to get a different song. Still the same as always. Yep. Just trying some different things. I think it's just going to boil down to we're just going to have to ban Maria for good. Matthew says, I'm rewinding the video. Well, enjoy. It was a fun ride. It's actually a pretty lively train we had. People were loving it today. It wasn't like screams. It was just like, you could just hear the pure joy. Mike Walsh, LOL, people asking you to film them while you're obviously filming your own thing. I know. I was a little taken aback by that. I'm standing here holding this camera rig. Hey, can you do this? Yeah, I've got an extra hand right now. All for your sweet TikTok video that 38 people will like on TikTok.
I think pretty obvious.
Maria says, guys, I get so sleepy after lunchtime. Oh yeah, remember those days. Used to always have to get some caffeine in the afternoon, go for a walk or something. Hope I wasn't on some super boring meeting. Matthew says, you got One Way or Another, my favorite song. Epcot's my third favorite park because of Guardians and Test Track. Well, you're on the right channel if you like One Way or Another, Matthew, because we get it all the time. Maybe it's Matthew. Maybe that's the reason we're always getting it. Maria says, whoa, what did I miss on Three Caballeros? I got to go back, but where? Oh, it was like in the queue. He started talking to me and was loud and dumb, and then unfortunately they got on my boat ride. He didn't even realize it. He was just being really annoying. And then once he saw me, he started talking to me again. So he was a lot of fun. People bailing on the single rider queue here. Oh, this does look pretty long. Okay. We'll give it a few minutes. I don't know. If it gets too long, I will have to bail, so. Just never know with the single rider lines sometimes. And Sierra says, we just heard his immature, filthy choice of words. Yep. Well, and then we had, so right in front of me was family. They had a daughter, probably, I don't know, 7 years old. And the parents the entire time were just staring daggers into that guy's back. They were not impressed with him. Maria says, oh, that's right. Maria says, haha, they should put a hidden Groot up there, but it wouldn't make much sense. Yeah, there's like nothing in those ceilings. A lot of it's just exposed. Maria says, uh-oh, the true reason I get banned, LOL. That's right. It all comes out. Debbie says, why is Maria getting banned? Oh, we just always joke that we're going to ban Maria. You know, no need to worry, Debbie. It all started last week because she jokingly said, if we don't get a new song that she hasn't heard, we can ban her. And then we got the same song that we always do. So we were joking that we banned her. But instead, we made her a mod. So probably worse than getting banned. She has to be a moderator now. Debbie says, I didn't even realize that. I was paying attention to the ride. Well, good. Yeah, he was... I tried to keep him off camera, and there were only a couple parts on the ride, but I didn't know if you guys could hear it or not, but it sounds like you could. It's just... I mean, I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't curse like a sailor when I'm not on stream, because I do, but I also know my surroundings and know when to do it, so... Need to wipe my lens off here, guys. 1 second. There we go. That looks better. Maria says, because I read a false fact about a hidden Groot in the Cosmic Rewind queue. LOL. That's right. Maria is banned for misinformation. We have not moved since we got in the line here. Maria says, someone on Reddit live. Can't trust Reddit. Yep, said 2 people give up here. Now we're moving.
Try Soarin.
I made some good progress there. That was good. Debbie says, I accidentally used the not nice word at Typhoon Lagoon and then realized there was a kid close to me. I felt really bad. Yeah, you know, I'm sitting here judging, but like, I don't know if Mayor McCheese is still in the chat or not, but we had a friend get married here in 2014 and we came and had like a party day at Epcot, and this is when I did drink, and I do remember upsetting a woman on the Grand Fiesta Tour, so I was basically that guy. So I probably shouldn't judge. Part of ours, we were just excited. A bunch of us from all over the world were getting together, hadn't seen each other, so we were just kind of talking too much on the actual attraction. And I can be loud. So she basically told us, hey, why don't you guys be quiet? And she wasn't in the wrong. I apologized and shut my mouth. Debbie says, never trust Reddit. That's right.
Bonsoir, and welcome to Paris, the city of light. Because tonight, Chef Remy is preparing one of his specialties, which you will enjoy. Remember, those comes
Maria says, oh, I can't even rewatch that guy on Three Caballeros. I like that it's just maracas. Can't rewatch that guy on maracas. Gross. Yep. Debbie says, I saw him in the queue. Yeah, that's where we became really good friends.
You can't even go on the Yoshi ride.
Maria says, watch for a few minutes, and yeah.
You go on the carousel?
He's one of those guys that thinks he's a lot funnier than he is. Like, even his friends weren't laughing, so. I feel like he's that guy in the friend group. We all have him. Hargrove says, trusting Reddit is always as bad as trusting Inside the Magic or Disney Fanatic or Disney Tips or Disney Dining. I was waiting for Hargrove to weigh in on misinformation. That's his big thing lately. He's sick of these Disney sites putting out bad info. Hargrove says, whoops, did I name names? Oops. I'm sure it was an accident, Lawrence. Keith Winter says, Hargrove, that's funny. Yeah, this has been his crusade lately, Keith. He is not pleased with those sites. Debbie F. Cook says, Inside the Magic still gets me with clickbait all the time. Yeah, when I first moved down here, I was adding in a bunch of like news sites and stuff, so I'd always have info. And I used to listen to Inside the Magic, the podcast, for many, many years back when Ricky Briganti owned it. And I did not realize he had sold it to someone who had just turned it into a clickbait site. So yeah, it didn't take me long to realize. And then I like looked it up and saw he'd sold it a couple years before that, and I was like, oh, all right. Maria says, the crazy thing is people upvoted it too. LOL, lots of liars. Well, I can't believe there's trolls on the internet. Maria says, I'll try to find better facts next time to make up for it. That's right. They better be. Or it might be banning time. Keith says, Park Bros isn't wrong though, TPG. Oh no, not at all. They're just garbage sites. Like, I don't understand why people would continue to click on them. After a few, you gotta be like, oh, okay. I still laugh at the one, I think it was the day we were hanging out, Lawrence, and you showed me, and it was like, Disney icon dies on stage. It was the Walt animatronic had an E-stop. And I actually guessed what the real story was. I think that's what made me sad, the fact that I could think of what a good clickbait headline would be for that. Maria says, a few for the rat ride coming up. Get some Remy facts, all right. Hargrove says, the good thing is that it gives me content for my show. Yeah, I was watching the other day, and you were going through what not to listen to, basically, or believe. Hargrove says, Thad, I found out yesterday all 4 of them are owned by the same company. That does not surprise me. They're just in the click farming industry at this point. So yeah, they go around and probably gobble up, trusted news sites or shows like Inside the Magic. It was very trusted for a long time, a good decade. And then they come in and know they've already got a community out there, so they're going to get the clicks.
Excuse me, what channel?
Theme Park Giant.
Theme Park Giant, thank you.
Yep. Debbie says, I don't know why I even bother, but I guess I'm always afraid I'm going to miss something. I have FOMO. Yeah, I've just actually I blocked them from my Facebook feed, so I don't even doesn't even randomly pop up. Debbie says I clicked on beloved attraction closing. It's always refurbishment. Oh yeah. Well, the best would be it's like a 1 or 2 day thing, and they'll be like acting like it's closing forever. I mean, one of them was trying to say that Guardians was going to get replaced the other day, and it's like, yep, the most popular attraction at the Walt Disney World property. They're going to shut it down, put something new in. Maria says, Chef Cousteau's iconic restaurant sign comes to life and speaks in both English and French, making this the first bilingual show scene in Walt Disney World. Oh, interesting. I always try to remember when I was in Paris if it spoke both languages. I think it did. Because they do get enough like English speaking guests there. But I'm pretty sure it was the same. That is interesting, especially at Epcot. We only have one bilingual show scene. Park Rose says they had one a few weeks ago that said Guardians was being replaced. Huh? Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Insane. Debbie says, Maria, that's so cool. Debbie says, Park Rose, see, I would have clicked it just to make sure. That's what they're banking on, Debbie. All they want's that click. And Matthew Perdomo is back. Welcome back, Matthew. Maria says, in the courtyard, you'll find a plaque for Nadar Lassard, the health inspector from the film Who Checks Out Goose Shows. Oh, all right. Maria says, trackless precision. Each of the 36 Ratmobiles is guided using real-time local positioning system, LPS. Wi-Fi and RFID let them navigate independently so two riders can have different experiences. Yeah, the trackless technology has been a real big game changer over the last 15 years for the Disney. The first one they ever did was Winnie the Pooh's Honey Hunt over at Tokyo Disneyland. And believe me when I tell you this, folks, it is one of the coolest attractions I've ever been on, and it is absolutely adorable. If you like Winnie the Pooh at all, it's an amazing attraction. Even if you don't, it's amazing. It still gets long lines, and it's probably at least 15 years old now. But when I was there, that was one we had to go like right away because it was still so popular. The Pooh's Honey Hunt is just pure delight. And then the next time I came to Disney World and rode it, I was like, oh, well, this isn't Pooh's Honey Hunt. And they've been doing more and more trackless over here at Disney World the last few years. Of course, we have Rise of the Resistance. We've got Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway. Are there any others? Am I blanking on one? I mean, Encanto is going to be... Yeah. Can do some awesome stuff. Park Rose says, exactly, Debbie. Turns out the real story was replaced as the newest coaster, meaning when Monsters open, it will be the newer than the Guardians. Wow, shocker. That's crazy. Like when you just get more clicks putting the actual news article out there, Maria says the ride can process roughly 2,200 guests per hour thanks to the fleet of independent Ratmobiles and continuous dispatching. 2,200 is a good capacity. You wouldn't think it because the rats look so small, but every single one of those gets 6 people, and 4 of them go out every time. So that's 24 people. And you have dual loading stations, so that's 48 people going out every, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's a pretty efficient ride. Debbie says, I've never been on a ride with this kind of ride system to my knowledge. All right. Yeah, I got a few over here at Walt Disney World, Debbie. The Mickey Minnie Runaway Railway is the most recent one. Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, like I was saying.
Hey, it's me.
You'll have to check them out. They're super fun.
Randy's brother? Your seat.
Art Rose says, I want the Beauty and the Beast dark ride here. I have been avoiding watching anything about that. I've seen a couple of the animatronics just in clips, but I always try to avoid any new rides anywhere at Disney parks, but I've heard it's awesome. Got a good friend over there right now. Took his daughter over to Tokyo, so they'll be doing Disney Sea and Disneyland here probably in the next couple days. Mark Rose says, my daughter would love the Tangled ride. Guess we have to visit some international parks. Yeah, that's the one to visit. Tokyo is so good. And they all have, well, I guess I've only done Paris too for international, but they've all got their own charm and own different rides that you're not going to get anywhere else, but Tokyo is insanely good. Tokyo Disney Sea, I always say, is the best park I've ever been to in the world. And it's not even really close. I mean, Epic, Fantasyland, kind of give it a run for money, but no.
Feet and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
Maria says, while there are no hidden Mickeys inside the ride scene, you'll find them hidden in the queue. Oh. Actually, I do have some like cool wallpaper here on this attraction. I think Lawrence was pointing that out to me one day. And of course, I didn't show it, and now we're past the wallpaper part. Debbie says, Park Bros, I've been saying that since they put Elsa and Anna in Norway. I was upset when they put Remy here. Park Bros, I still say we need a new park and fill it with movie rides. I'm all for another park and more rides. I'd rubber stamp that proposal, Lawrence.
Hey, it's me, Emil. You know.
Debbie says, maybe it's a matter of time. If you're alarmed, you'll click now. If you're interested, you'll save it for later and maybe forget it. How do you understand anything? Yeah, it's I almost think they need to start teaching things in schools for kids growing up about media literacy and what's real and what's not. And now we're getting into the age of AI, where AI video is very good, guys. It can easily trick people, so. And it's only going to get better and better, unfortunately for us. That actually was moving pretty quick. Still got a little line over here. We started to do this where they have an extended queue inside the station they put the single riders in. Can be kind of misleading now if you're used to the old queue setup. Maria says, during the scene in the kitchen where Remy is running under the oven, guests smell the rich aroma of fresh bread baking. Yeah, Debbie says, I didn't know there were smells. Oh yeah, Debbie, there's a lot of smells on this ride. You get to smell the wet, musty mop. My favorite is like the last, like, not the little party they have at the end, but right before that, where they're preparing the food. It smells so good in there. Hardrow says media literacy would be a great course. Can I teach it? For Disney, yeah. That's the Monorail Media Literacy Hour. Maria says, because the rides use a trackless vehicle system, your Ratmobile might arrive at the champagne bottle scene at a slightly different moment. Yeah, that's the one thing that I don't like about some of the trackless stuff when they break off on their own. You'll miss certain scenes. You'll see things that someone else might not, and they'll see something you won't, just on the timing of when your car goes through. You see that on Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway a lot. I've complained about it in the past, where it's just kind of tough to see everything in just one ride through. And I feel like I get the champagne where the cork won't come out a lot, and you just sit there. First time I ever did it here in the States, we probably sat over 2 minutes waiting for that cork to pop out. Debbie says, no, I meant at the international parks. How do you understand anything? I mean, I'm pretty sure Paris had a lot of English. Tokyo, though, not much. Part of it's just knowing the attractions, you know, so. But yep, you just kind of sit there and smile. Park Rose, Debbie, Disneyland Paris does have a lot of English in the rides, not really at the other parks though. Yeah, and even, so what I was told when I went to Tokyo in 2015, or just Japan in general, we were warned by our tour guides that, like, they don't even have, like, English on a lot of the signs, like, not many people speak it, and then we got there and Tokyo actually had a lot of English, because they even mentioned, they're like, oh, this has changed a lot. And then we did run into more and more people. They were surprised how many people could actually speak a little English when we were going around Japan. But then we also went to, like, over by, like, Fukuyama is on the west coast. Tokyo is over all the way on the east. But so we took a bullet train across the country. We were hitting parks all over. And in Fukuyama, they'd warned us, like, hey, some of these people have never even seen, like, a white person, so they will be staring at you. And we actually did get, like, a lot of looks of, like, whoa. And then especially, like, me, you know, rolling through town. Harbro says, for Mickey and Minnie, I like row 7. Maria says, fun fact about me, I'm scared of toasters and Jack in the Boxes, anything that randomly pops, so the bottle always gets me. Reminds me of Elf when he has to test the Jack in the Boxes, and he's terrified the whole time. 2? All right, thank you. I was much more worried about that weight. It wasn't that bad. And Maria says, that's all for fun facts. Well, thank you, Maria. Appreciate those fun facts. Debbie says, I thought English was the universal business language, so I assumed if there was a Disney park there would be a lot of English. Yeah. I mean, you'll see it in business a lot. I mean, like, I worked with a lot of Indian people over the years when I was in IT, and a lot of them said, like, in India, in the office, everyone speaks English because it's, like, the one common denominator. But yeah, you don't get it as much in Japan, China. It's getting a little better. All right, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Venez, suivez-moi. The chef family is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Les invités pour le dîner.
Here. On n'aurait pas idéal. En province? Non. Simplement. Tout simplement. Ouais. Mais oui, that's it.
Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
Dépêchez-vous! Voici! Go! Go!
Just around the corner! Oui, oui, on est presque arrivé à la cuisine de Rémi!
Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte.
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous êtes toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Rigo.
For you, and this way, you are always welcome at Bistro Chez Rémi. Au revoir.
Et voilà.
Okay, be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye! Don't forget to drop off your glasses. Thank you. Be sure to grab all your stuff. Watch your step as you exit.
And that's the rat ride. Of course, we got the, when we're rat size, the tiles are gigantic, and now we're people again. Always have to show that. I was gonna stop showing that every time, and then the other day, I think it was Lily's mom, Jen, was like, I've never noticed that, and they're here all the time, so you never know who might learn something, so might as well show it, right? That wasn't too bad of a wait. Probably about 30 minutes. That line looked a lot worse than it was, I will say that. Had a lot of people give up. That's what scared me when I first showed up. All those people were like leaving. All right, we'll make our way to the front of the park here. From the back corner, about as far as we can be. I guess America would be worse. The American Pavilion. And R.D. Dewberry is in the chat. Hey, hey, R.D., good friend of mine. Good to see you, sir. Believe you're coming down here soon. R.D. says, can't wait to ride this again on Saturday, our 2nd anniversary. Haha, that's right. I knew you were coming back for your anniversary. Congratulations to you and Randy. I was at the wedding a couple years ago. I've mentioned it a few times on the stream that had some friends get married over at the Japan Pavilion one morning when it was 100 degrees at 7 a.m. RD got married on the hottest day of 2023 in Orlando. No joke. I don't know how they lived that day, but whew. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, great to see you, RD, and I'm sure we'll be catching up with you at some point here this weekend. Hopefully I get to see you and Randy. Got to hang out with Sean and Doug and some others the other night. Sean's in town right now. This is very detailed information for one person watching, but yep. Debbie says, that is wild, just getting in a little car on the middle of the floor and no track. On Runaway Railway, you have the illusion you're on a track. Yeah, they do give the... Ooh, you got the Wicked Stepsisters over here. That's usually a Magic Kingdom thing. Or at least that's where I've always seen them. Yeah, it fits the theming though, because it is the streets of Paris, Debbie, so just your rats just roaming around the streets. And Debbie says, happy anniversary, R.D. Dewberry. R.D. says, thank you, we're heading back to the scene of the crime. We were married at Epcot in Japan Pavilion on 8/9/2023. We go back every year for our anniversary. Yep. That's the wedding I was talking about. Huh. Well, congrats on 2 years, RD. Happy for you and Randy. Can't wait to see you. Michael Walsh says, you must show the floor every time, Thad. All right, Michael. I won't stop then. RD says, to be honest, I never noticed the heat, but I may have been preoccupied. Well, I'm here to tell you, bud, it was hot. I wore a suit in the morning to your wedding, and I sweat through it. So I wore a different suit to the reception that night. That's how hot it was. And again, folks, it was 7 a.m. when we were outside, and I sweat through my suit. And Maria says, I'm back till the end. Yay, Maria's here. Although we're probably almost wrapping up here. Wild thing. I think I love them. I wanna know for sure. And new name in the chat, Keep America 2A Strong. Hey everyone from the South Carolina coast. Well, welcome in. Great to see you. Welcome in. Great to have you here. I'm Fab the Theme Park Giant. I stream at least 5 days a week from the Orlando area parks. I do Disney World, Universal Orlando, SeaWorld, and of course, Busch Gardens in Tampa. So if that's the kind of thing you're into, you're in the right place. Welcome in. Keep America 2A Strong. We've been over here all day at Epcot today since park open at 9 a.m. I go live Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. every day. And I occasionally do a surprise weekend stream as well. Like yesterday, I was over at Magic Kingdom saying goodbye to the current iteration of Buzz Lightyear's Space Ranger spin. Had to go get one last galactic hero before it closes. And I did. And I got the button. First time I ever asked for the button. Maria said, yeah, I figured this is it for today. Had a fun day at the park. Thanks, TPG. Absolutely. Thank you so much for all your help, Maria. And to all the other mods that have been in here helping out. Appreciate each and every one of you. I know April, Lawrence, Cakes was in here earlier. Neri stopped by for a little bit. Cruising Theme Park Guide Sierra's been here. So a huge thank you to each of the mods. And of course, a huge thank you to all the viewers. All the new subscribers today, everyone that came in and liked the channel, we appreciate it. Debbie says, oh, I just got an email. Did TOT get evacuated? It says people were manually lowered to the ground. Oh, that'd be interesting. I mean, I know they have evacs, but never heard of people having to get manually lowered. I'll have to check on that when I get home. I've been evac'd from Tower of Terror, but we were like this far from the exit and our car would not line up with the door. It wouldn't go flush. So the work lights came on. Our car actually backed up into this like service area, and then they had us get off there and walk the 10 feet to the exit. But didn't affect my ride, and we got a multi-experience pass out of it, so hey, worked for me. Constant Journey says, oh my, Debbie, that's scary. I don't think I'd be crazy about having to get lowered down. And I like scary rides. This is the last time I was in Hollywood Studios, there was an evacuation. So that's why you're scared of Tower of Terror? Oh, it's hot right here. Wow. It's like like the humidity just hit me. Ooh. Michael Walsh says, Thad, do the stare. I'll give you the stare, Michael. Only you get the stare, Michael. Or if someone makes the alcoholics or day drinkers joke at Guardians, then I do the stare. Forever DM says, I thought Cosmic Rewind is going to play conga. Nope. Boy, I haven't heard conga in a long time. Conga or September, I feel like those are the two. It's been a really, really long time. For a 1 in 6 chance, we have gone a really long time without hearing it. And Maria says, that's when I knew I would never ride it. Ha. Just making excuses. Oh, the ride got evac. That means I'll never ride it. Come on, Maria. Debbie says, we were talking earlier about untrustworthy sites inside the Magic. Where'd the email come from? Who sent it? It was inside the Magic? No. Maria says, true, LOL. That's why I'm a scaredy cat. Part of the Scaredy Cats of Fun, everybody. One of the founding members, as I like to say. Neri, Joasia, and Maria. And we've added more. Bounce and Journey, Stephanie Keel. And I always say, anyone else that would like to join the Scaredy Cats of Fun, they are taking applications, so just let them know. Debbie says, it's probably not what it seems. I would guess so. There was probably an evac. It probably wasn't quite as harrowing as they're going to make it seem. Park Rose says, tower is currently open. Well, that tells me pretty much all I need to know about that news story then. Debbie says, I love TOT. If I could find the email again, I would tell you if it's true. Maria says, ha ha ha. Yes, and I don't like that shade of blue that the ghost shows up in, so I can't ride it, LOL. Oh, is that it? And Richard Dewberry is in the chat. Howdy, Thad. Hey, Richard. So Richard and RD, the happy couple, both in the chat. Great to see you, Richard. Hoping we can catch up this weekend. RD was just saying you guys will be down here. So hopefully I should be able to maybe, well, I'll be around. I'll be around. Hit me up. Forever DM says, have you seen Chippendale today? I don't think I saw him today. I saw him yesterday at Magic Kingdom, though. They were in Tomorrowland. I have not seen them today. Or at least don't remember if I did. Debbie says, I can't find it. It popped up and I minimized it to tell you, and now I can't find it. Oh no. It was all a dream anyway, Debbie, huh? Constant Journey says, thank you everyone for being here. Welcome all new friends made along the way. Like, subscribe, and share. And come back tomorrow. Appreciate that, April. Appreciate your help today, as always. Thanks for being in here, helping out. And of course, tomorrow, we will be at Hollywood Studios, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, Disney's Hollywood Studios. I'm gonna stand in the shade here for a minute. At least Spaceship Earth's still lit up behind me. Let's see, catch up on chat real quick here. Richard says, Artie's doing laundry before the trip while I'm working from home. Well, I say working since I'm chatting live on YouTube. That's right, man, you're still working. Maria says, haha, Forever DM, do you have a pet cat? Starting to wonder what's going on there. All right, folks, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to wrap up the stream here. Thank you so much to everyone who's been in here helping out, whether it be the mods or just viewers, members of the channel, anyone who's liked, subscribed, or if you're just a Ninja Watcher. Let's give Forever a timeout. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a giant day of fun. I know I did. Even in this heat, we still find a way to have a good time over here. So yeah, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, we'll be at Hollywood Studios again. So tune in for a lot of fun. All right, that'll do it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. And of course, I have to wave and smile for way too long because of the YouTube delay. We'll see you tomorrow.
giant way. Theme parks full of rides and cheer. We're so glad that you are here. The Magic Kingdom thrills so high, to fireworks lighting up the sky. Figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see that says, that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, eat, eat and have a ball.